So as I was saying, it's supposed to be an exterior platform of some sort. All the way up here already. Huh? Oh no, it's Hades 2! Looks like another computer, but it seems rather like bait now. Most impressive, Blackfin. I thought my concealment perfect, but as always you pick up the most subtle of signs. Pervert mask guy! Welcome, Joshua and Estelle. You even brought my princess and rival with you. Oh, you have the gratitude of this humble phantom thief. Welcome, oh crap. Oh, so help me, your entrances are as graceless as ever. You intend to be our first obstacle, then? Quite. I am your first and last obstacle. Before you is the terminal which locks the gate leading further into the pillar. As long as it goes unmolested, you can proceed no further. Unless you're right beside it, just to show us you can get in our way. Real creative. Long. I still don't understand. Of all the enforcers who come, you're the one with the least stake in this. What reason is there to continue to obey Weissman and fight us? I must correct you, I'm not obeying the professor. Perhaps I should explain for the other guests. Despite the title, enforcers need not obey orders they do not wish to. Even orders from an Anguish of the Grandmaster. Ours is a society built on willing cooperation. Though sadly, as the good professor's puppet, your circumstances are a little different. My reason for remaining is singular. There is something here of great beauty worth stealing. That, and only that, is why I remain. And what, pray tell, would that be? That, my doves, would be your hope. Hope shines ever more beautifully, the worse one situation becomes. So I have waited for you in this moment when you are so near the end, and so fair and desperate. Even if, in the end, your hope flares and then fades like a summer firework. Just once, I must see it. Grasp it! Ugh, clown things. Show me what I've longed to see. The shine of a gem of hope as it shatters to pieces. You want some hope? Fine, here's some hope to the face. Yes, let us in turn show you the power of Choco Anger. Of course he fights with the two mooks. Ugh, okay, whatever. Do you have enough for this? Which I do.
Come on!
Right, go murder those. I have so many buffs at this point. I got it from Memory Cursor, am I right? So I think Evo has reached... No, has not reached the second final boss yet. So, I don't know about that. Sorry, I just realized I was speaking for someone. I do apologize. No weaknesses, as usual. No surprise. Excuse me. I did enjoy Hades for what it was. It was just extremely taxing to play. Not the kind of game that was really good for streaming, because it's similar to the problem I had with Smash Bros. Ultimate. I had to play at such a high level constantly, it was actually tiresome. I don't mean tiresome as in, ugh. I mean, no, I was having physical fatigue from it. I can play at that level. I am that good. But, oof. Doing that for days on end gets old. And that right there, that was what Evo looks like, once you hear me say that. Exactly, Evo. No. Oh.
I'll bring you a...
Blah, blah, blah. Death magic. Got another cup, buddy.
I call this Requiem for a Doomed Opponent. You're feeling lucky. Take that! And there's napalm!
What? Time to push him into the corner. I think I'll save that for the next fight.
How do you like this? Come to me!
Really?
Take that!
Ugh. Slowing me down right at the last second, for no reason other than to piss me off. Or whatever. Goodbye. Now to gain some CP for the next fight. Although we have to change out one of these characters. And I guess I'll get rid of Olivier.
Take that!
I love how it's like, alright, you beat the boss. No good, kill the trash. Okay.
Clear. Not done yet.
Unbelievable. Hey, we broke his mask. I think you would actually be able to break my mask. How about that? You learned something? Seems the only thing shattered here is your hubris. Now do you understand how hope cannot be stolen by men like you? Do you now see the immensity and enduring power of the flame of love? Very well, I shall leave you to it. You remember, however, Weissman's game has only just begun. Do not expect your luck to carry any further than this. That said, I do hope you continue to succeed. You bested me, after all. Go, overcome the walls of despair that rise before you, and let your beauty shine forth all the greater. Until then, adieu. Is he really gone? We'll never see him again in any future games. Ever, ever, ever. He is honorable in his own way. I don't think he'll try to stop us again. May have been a foe, but bravo! That was an exit. Little games. No! Alright, terminal fiddling. Go! Poke. Now, all the way back. I have no sense of adventure. Only the cold efficiency of the machine. There must never be joy in life. Only endless death. Sorry, I got a little Eastern European there for a second, sorry. Oh god, I have to go all the way back to change party members, don't I? Oh my god. Well, just to avoid doing this another time, we're gonna actually swap out 2 party members. Oh no, we can't. We have to. Oh, we have to do this at least one more time. Whatever. Hey, buddy. Okay, here's someone. Okay. So we need Zin.
Right.
And let's just go ahead and bring Shira now.
This ought to perk you up.
Get them set up. You know what? I'm okay with that. What about you? Oh, she's already pretty well set up. Let's put Emerald there. That'll do. Okay. Whoop. And back out. Getting stuck on terrain. Woo. I like to think that Walter, because he's the next boss, is just staring like, what are they doing? Why are they going back to the town? Are they for real? Whatever. Guess I'll just keep waiting for them. Could attack them at the airship. Nah. I'll wait here. They'll have to go through all the enemies of the dungeon to reach me. They'll never be able to fight their way up to me. This means Ren's gonna be 4th, doesn't it? Just occurred to me. Because this would mean Walter's 2nd, and I don't remember her name would be 3rd. I don't know why, her name just does not stick in my head. Gross. Athletic tape. Yeah, exactly, like athletic tape. Interesting enemies here. As you open the chest, a number of trapped, screaming souls come swirling up. That's probably normal. Yeah, so far it's like, well, she used to be part of the traveling troupe, and she murdered someone, and that's about the extent of it. I was hungry, Evo, okay? I didn't have much for lunch. So now I'm going to wear a piece of armor called Jormungandr. Don't think about that too much. Or I was going to wear it. Where is it? Why can't I equip it? What? It doesn't say there's a restriction on it, but I can't equip it on any of my party members. What in the world? Massively increases my defense, massively increases my magic defense, lowers my speed, increases my dex, lowers my agility, and lowers my movement. Alright, whatever, I'm just gonna walk away from that. I was gonna say, maybe it's Tita or Olivier only, because, I don't know. Excuse me, Olivert. Only Tita can use it. Why doesn't it say that? lot of these are repeats, which is why I'm not reading them out loud. Almost all of them at this point. It's not a dig, just an observation. Round 2. Finally, I was getting tired waiting up here. Sunglasses guy. That's actually what she said. I'm not putting words into her mouth. Walter. Nice of you to come. If you're here, I assume that means you're ready, aren't you? Yes, it is time. I'll use the living fist of our master to shatter your murderer's fist. Just like the old man said you would. As Master Ryuga said I would? What do you mean, Walter? So your fight with Master did have something to do with me. I told you, didn't I? You want to know, beat me. But first, let me summon some ads, just to make this as irritating as possible. Swing some coward's fist at me, I'll end you right here. Come on. Time for a good old-fashioned deathmatch. Except we're probably not going to kill you. Because we don't kill anybody in these games. Until we kill these people. Why? They deserve to die. No weaknesses. Yeah, Kiryu doesn't kill. Wham! Just break a bicycle over his head? Yeah. But I didn't kill him.
Come on!
Kids today.
That hurt. That actually did, in fact, hurt. That was actually close. She was down to 89 health there. Can we not, please?
Hey, over here, you Gilla.
Yeah, I saw that, Mr. Red. It's actually not... It showed up a few days ago, but I did not require a sub. As absolutely horrific as it sounds, that makes sense. They're trying to drum up ways for people to actually stay subbed. Removing ads is, if we're being honest, the only real draw that they have. Like the only objective draw, you know? Ads do suck, but like that's a generated problem with a generated solution. How?
Guys, come on!
He hurts. Jesus Christ. Hi, Sean. Honestly. Let's get rid of these ads as quickly as we possibly can, shall we? Why did that do 0 damage? Christ, Joseph. Come on. That's at 7. Why is that doing so little damage? What the hell? Oh, his strength is lowered. That must be a hell of a debuff. Not only offset his strength boost, but his generally high strength. What is his strength, like 5 right now? Okay.
You little!
Sure, we haven't seen that spell yet. Why not? Oh, hey, strength down. Wow. You know what that means.
Come on.
You little!
Down you go.
We're good to go.
Son of a... How did you learn that kind? Walter, as always, you are a genius. But your talents mean you never practiced as you should. The way of the fist is built on training. Always training, so it comes as naturally as breathing. So even I, your lesser, could strike you. My lesser, huh? Old man didn't think so, you know that? Old man told me this. But it's had all the bullcrap about the idea of a living fist, or a murderous fist, or whatever. In terms of pure talent and quality, you're better than me. You can't be serious. Old man said he was going to have the most talented one inherit the Taito style. Now, you're the densest lump of meat I've ever known, Sin, but even you know what that means. But how? Better you? That's absurd. It's a blatant lie. Master would never have done that and just ignored Kilika's feelings. Yeah, you're as naive as ever. That's just it. To be with our teacher's daughter without inheriting the school. You gotta accept that? Hell, I wonder if she'd accept that. So you see, I demanded a match with you to determine the successor. The old man laid another one on me. Zin unconsciously submits to you in all things. Both a martial artist and an affair of the heart. As long as you both are as you are now, you'll never truly fight him. I was still a young hothead, so I can really accept that. So once I kept insisting, he said he'd fight a deathmatch with me in your place. And then I won. So that's why I killed the old man. He wanted to know, so I answered. I think I finally understand. I could never understand why Master asked to fight that match with you. But now the pieces have finally fallen into place. Something you don't understand, Walter. I only learned about this from Kilika after the match, but Master Ryuga had just learned he had cancer when you challenged him. Terminal cancer. Wait it. That's why he challenged you, Walter. I'm sure he also wanted to admonish your abuse of the Taito style. And he wanted to show me the pinnacle of the art, to inspire me to step out of your shadow. More than anything, what he wanted was to end his life in battle against his greatest student. The hell is this? Ridiculous. No way. So what? He just used me as a tool for suicide? That's true that on some level it was deeply selfish, it's true, but when you think about it, trying to protect yourself and your power is a selfish act no matter what else you do. You could say a dedication to selfishness is our duty as martial artists. I think Master chose to put all his selfishness on display. In so doing, revealed both the light and darkness of the fist. Take your stance. Huh? I shall put everything I have learned from you and Master, everything I've practiced, all of Taito, into this fist. and I shall use it to bring to light the foolish elder student before me who has become a devil and fallen into darkness. As my final duty as the JoJo's junior student. Look at you, being all like the old man. Alright. I'll put everything I've perfected in this society into my fist. To bury Taito forever. Kamehame joke. Yeah, you don't get any of this if you don't bring Zen to this fight, by the way. Zen! Cool. You were holding back like that? It was right. Ah, why does this stuff have to taste so good? He did it. Zen won. I knew he could. Well done. That was great. I didn't really think you could beat that guy in a straight-up fight. No. The reason I won is solely because I bear the Taito style. If he'd fought me as a proper user of Taito, if he just applied what he learned, I'd be the one sprawled out on the floor. I don't think that's true. Give yourself some credit. Oh, more importantly, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I can get you some help. No, I'm fine. He just beat the ever-living snot out of me. Walter will be out for a while, so we can leave him here like this. Can we? We really have this thing about just leaving people laying here. When, you know, we've defeated them. That's happened in both games so far. Thank you for the sub. I don't suppose you know what you want to put that towards. If only he had learned Pummel. Worst example of you don't see a scene if you don't bring a character I've ever seen? That's a good question. I don't know. What would be the worst example of that? Something BioWare, I'm almost sure of it. Prime Hunters, F14, Patch Trail, Dead Space, 1R. Done. No, I didn't. Gosh darn it. So this game actually came out in 2005? 2006? But the specific version we're playing came out in 2015. The English version, put simply. As I say, you know what? Actually, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. That's a good example of a game where you can just miss massive chunks of story if you don't bring someone to a scene. Honestly, it's pretty common. Start it. Sorry, one second. There we go. We get that Walter's the second one. But whatever. Time to go after... I've forgotten her name again. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. Oh no. Luciola, that's it. Yeah, I'm not messing around with that mob.
They messed with the wrong guy.
It's a complete waste of my S-craft, but whatever. This chest was one full of wondrous treasures, and then you came along. Yeah, Suikoden, honestly, a lot of games that have multiple characters don't really have them be relevant past when they join you. Final Fantasy Tactics, Suikoden, all of the Suikoden games. Chrono Cross, Xenogears. I feel like there's another example that I'm just floundering at. Several CRPGs do that as well. I notice I still haven't gotten the prevent all status effects. Oh, never mind. Ignore me. When did I get that? So, Luciola. Welcome. The bewitching bell. Hello, Luciola. Ready to finish your cutscene you started the last time we fought? You actually got past Blue Blanc and Walter. Honestly, didn't think you could. Well done, everyone. Lucy, please keep your promise. You said you'd explain what you said about Mr. Harvey when we next met. Ah, yes, the reason I killed him. So I did. Shara, let me begin with a question. What kind of man was Harvey to you? What sort of question is that? I owed him my life for rescuing me from the streets. He was everything to me. I never knew my true parents. I always imagined, however, my father would have been something like Harvey. So how could you... Yes, he was a kind, warm, gentle soul. You see, a circus cannot be kindless alone. Purely performing simply doesn't bring in Mira. That income needs to be supplemented, be it with dirty deals or having performers engage in other lines of work. But Harvey insisted on keeping us going with honest money. So instead he dipped into his private funds, and then took on tremendous debt, just to keep us going. What? But Harvey never said anything about that or acted like it. Despite his kind exterior, he had a will of iron. He ran up his debts here, there, all across the continent. In the end, he decided to leave the troop to save us from it all. His plan was to entrust the entire troop to a wealthy acquaintance of his. He remained troop leader to only invite people to come for us as to collect his debts. In that case, it would be better to have someone he trusted watching over us. That's how he explained it to me that day. Why? If he just told us, we could have helped him. But when he told me, I tried to convince him to stay. He was... Harvey. Kind as he could be, but stubborn as a mule. I still remember exactly what he told me. It is bad for a coward like me to stay with good people like all of you. So that's why you... Yes, precisely. When he told me, I felt completely betrayed. He gave us peace and happiness, and then he was going to leave us in the hands of someone we didn't know. If he's going to do that, I thought, I wish he'd never given us his hand in the first place. So I killed him. And what about me? What about... You and Harvey were the ones who gave me peace and happiness, Lucy. You filled me with a warmth I never knew living in the slums. Harvey died and you disappeared. That was an even worse betrayal. Yes, so it is. Shara, you have every right to hate me. Wield your hate. Stand against me. If nothing else, if you cannot defeat me, you have no hope against the three who wait above. Show me now that you can break the spell of the witching bell. These assholes again. I really am sick of fighting these guys. Okay, and I just blew all my CPs. Okay. Which one was Cleo, Savacon? Oh, they resisted mute. I sort of figured. That was worth a shot, though. Hmm. Yeah, I have her pretty much full blue-green. I actively don't remember if I ever really used Cleo. I suppose that's sad. That'll have to do.
Guys, come on! Yeah!
Great. I talk about an ad fight. Almost every single one of these has been an ad fight. Have you noticed that? We're the super powerful enforcers. Here's a bunch of ads. Thanks. That's whatever. Oh, of course.
Hey, over here! What? You Gilla?
Miss. Wonderful. What is that status effect? Oh, I'm rooted. No? Maybe? I don't know what status effect she has, but it's preventing me from doing anything. Okay. I guess I can do this. That. What is this status effect? Why are we taunted? Yeah, Lucy being an ad fight actually makes a degree of sense. But all of them, well, so far, have been ad fights. So, like, eh? Okay, so that did not actually get rid of her taunt. Which is incredibly irritating. It's immeasurably irritating. I do nothing because you can't do anything. Do nothing because you can't do anything. Cool. Move! Okay. Alright, she doesn't have heals because she's not Chloe. Cool. Oh my god, Ross, kill me. Get up. Get up. This is actually irritating. I still don't know what actually happened. And that's always the frustrating part. If I made a mistake, sure. If the boss is irritating, sure, whatever. I don't know what happened. And so I lost like 2 full rounds to I don't know what.
Come on!
I haven't really killed anything yet, because I'm still working on this. Like the first guy. Let's just not screw around.
We're good to go! Yeah!
Hey, Zar. Okay. Half the problem's gone.
Yeah!
Yes, you do, actually. Really? PSP, actually, Ross. And then PC. And to my knowledge, nothing else. Like, ever. Unless they finally started porting it out. Wow, that did actually 0 damage. What the crap? Sin, wake up. Just... I want you to know, Mr. Red. Very first thing I read there instantly was, they're a manager at a record or label company executive. And I'm like, done! Villain procured. No further questions necessary. Why did everything teleport around? This thing is so annoying. Oh my god. Just die. At least hit you with Shadow.
On your feet.
Oh my god, just die. Just die. Stop clinging to life. Just let go. It's okay. Let go of everything. I did not, no. Next guy, lol, though. Okay. We're done with the ads. Sort of. That's interesting. Found her.
Come on.
Oh. I'm low on mana too. That's first. We basically haven't been running out of mana this entire playthrough. I guess that's what happens when you fight a thing that's completely immune to physical damage. Okay. Okay, so let's see about this enemy here. Let's see. Oh, let me scroll up. There we go. They're a manager or record label executive, but maybe they aren't in it for the money or the fame. They want to create the best music ever made. That is why they're so deplorable. Wait, but what makes them deplorable then at that point? That sounds like a completely good thing. Go, my minion! Watch them all. I see. You do, I think, have a right to go farther up. But Lucy, I need to correct you on something. Despite everything, I could never hate you. Even the fact that you left me, or even the idea that you killed Harvey. It doesn't anger me, it just breaks my heart. Sure, you don't... But I can't believe it, you know? You'd kill Harvey over something like that. Even if it was a bad decision, it must have been hard for him. He was only looking out for us. I suppose I can't really hide it, can I? There's a little more to that story. As I said, Harvard was being a bit of a mule, as he could be. Stubborn, refusing to listen to my arguments. So, to try and persuade him, I confessed something I'd felt, but kept secret for a long time. Lucy, you and Harvey? Yes, I imagine it's quite a shock to you. You always saw him as a father figure. And therein lay the problem. So did he. He saw me as a daughter, and cared deeply as one. There was no way he could return my feelings. Don't get carried away in the moment. Find someone who suits you. All these years later, I remember exactly how he refused me. The refusal shocked me, of course, but even more than that, it scared me. I feared now that he knew how I felt. He would do what he could to make sure I found someone who suited me. He would leave me behind forever, and we would never see one another again. That I would have no choice but to move on. The moment I realized that was a possibility, something inside me snapped. Said he could never leave me, said he'd be mine forever. I gave in to the urges and took his life with my own hands. It was the very moment I realized the darkness inside of me. And eventually Ouroboros and the Grandmaster found me. Also Ouroboros, and gave my inner darkness a purpose. And eventually the path they set me on led me here. I suppose it leads to the end. Let's see, no. And she whips her as she's falling. Sorry. Obviously she's catching her, but that would be funny, wouldn't it? No, I want to whip you as you're falling. Whoosh, whoosh. Your skill with a whip certainly improved. You were so clumsy with it when you started. I don't know, Zar. Still, Joshua, I'll need a moment to speak with her if you don't mind. Luciola, you really... Does this look like a time to be talking? I'll pull you up, just hold on. Shara, listen. Even to this day, I don't actually regret killing him. But leaving you? Leaving you was the worst thing I've ever done. I never forgave myself for it. I was always so terrified for what happened to the little girl I rescued from the streets. You've turned out better than either Harvey or I could have ever hoped for. You found your way, and you're greater than either of us ever were. Just finding that out has made coming to Liberal worth it. Honestly, part of me wanted you to sit in judgment over me. A little greedy of me, I suppose. Just hold on. Oh, and remember, liquor is nice, but do try to moderate yourself, alright? Goodbye, my darling. It's alright. Lucy always did love her theatrics. She'd never take a fall she couldn't recover from. I'm sure that someday we'll meet again. That seems kind of pointless. Big dramatic exit. Nah, I'm fine. Ooh, 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 ooh. She used that crazy paper magic or whatever. I didn't see her like teleport or something. I'm sure she'd be okay. Okay, now to change party members. Alright, so, Zara, could you do me a favor and type !LGA into chat, please? Thank you, Triaxia. Geez, Zara, your name has changed and grown and become more pink. It's weird. But the only way to answer Zara's question is, as usual, to stop playing the game. I'm never going to finish this game today. That's what this is. Zara is making sure I don't finish this game today. Let's see. Best cutscene. Let's see. Yeah. It's actually, looks like it's recommended twice. So we'll just delete one of those. Copy this over here. And we're good. Boop. Moving on. You could also go full anime with it, Mr. Red. A lot of anime villains have, frankly, very one-dimensional motives, but that can make them engaging. Most sane people don't fixate on one thing to the exclusion of all else, you know? However, in a narrative, that can be a way to make someone distinguished. It can separate them. Make them distinct from other characters. Nobody's going to remember Bob, who happened to adjust the file reports in order to make sure that hundreds of people died, but Bob, who refused to let go of that one slight that was done to me when I ordered my coffee. I wanted my coffee extra pure, and he gave it to me with milk. Everyone's going to remember the coffee guy, right? Okay, so we need Tita for the next one.
Oh, okay.
Anime's real, right? Tell me anime's real! This would have been Chloe, so I have a real mage for this. Should I even bother setting up Tita? Suppose I should. These fights have been getting worse. It was decaf! They gave me decafs! Overcome. Did you imagine the indignities I've had to endure? Disgusting. Okay, we're all immune to Death Blow. Is she good to go? I think she might actually be good to go. What am I equipped right now? Mirage. And that might be it. I think that's it. So that's a white. Maybe under hit? Yep, right there. Adam's Gotham Family. That's a crossover for you. I noticed Mr. Red didn't actually respond to me at all, which just proves how little he likes my ideas. Not that I blame him. Malibu Barbie. I mean, you're right, though. You're right. Debbie from Addams Family Values, first of all, is a great actress playing a great villain, but second of all, is exactly what I'm talking about. She's monomaniac. She's solely focused on this one little thing to the point of excess, which makes her memorable. Presentation matters, of course, and as Blue Wind will tell you, execution is relevant. But the fact that she was so fixated on essentially one thing allows you to characterize her, or again, distinguish her more. It's the distinguishment that matters. It's the narrative equivalent of putting a purple next to a green. Ah. It's like, so to get into the specifics, you talk about this, this record executive label, right? I like the idea that, so, okay, this is completely off the top of my head, so feel free to throw all of this away, Mr. Red. But hear me out, okay? So, executive label guys like, yes, I'm just an evil, normal executive. Mwahaha, I'm so evil. Yes, I don't give scritches to kittens. Mwahaha. And then one day something goes wrong. Doesn't actually matter what it is. Maybe it's something that interacts with one of the villains. Maybe it's something that they were present for one of the heroes. But one another, they become aware of the masquerade, right? They become aware of the Matrix. And it's just, and upon that revelation, he realized that he could use it. And so he spent years of his life trying to or months or whatever, a period of time of his life, trying to understand how to control it. And he managed it once. One time, he reaches out and manages to gain admin access for just like a few seconds. And the rush, the heady rush of being able to force everyone under his feet, to just absolutely have total domination over other people to the point where they cannot say no, it was like this massive dopamine hit of, and then of course it went away. And he's been chasing that high ever since, of trying to claim control of the system so he can always put people under his feet. I waited 4 years for this game, and all I got was the stupid chest message. Okay, that might be my new favorite right there. As you approach, the chest bursts open on its own. Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. Yeah, I saw that coming. Let's do this. Yes, Ross. Also, what is that? I hate to blow this. But we haven't seen it before.
I will run no more.
Flashing lights warning, Jesus. That was also actual damage too, holy crap.
That's that then. Let's move out.
I just have to do it right this time, Savicom. Just one more attempt, and this time, it'll be mine. It'll stay mine. My delicious decaf. Inside the empty chest is carved, Olivier is handsome. You briefly wonder if he put that there himself. I mean, if it doesn't have caffeine, I could at least drink it. But I'm not sure if I'll like the flavor. It is an interesting idea, though. I should try that sometime. Alright. So you did make it. I thought it'd be you next. I bet it must have been really hard to beat those three. I always believed. I knew the two of you would get this far. Ren, you still intend to fight us? I wonder. I did say I would, but then I couldn't kill you at the castle. And really, I think it'll all depend on you, Estelle. What now? It's easy, silly. Take back what you said about me before. Huh? At the top of the tower, you said me being in the society was wrong. Take that back, and I'll fly away, just like that. How about it? Easy choice, huh? Man, that deal won't solve anything. Even if she takes every word back, it doesn't mean... If she doesn't mean it, then there isn't any point. Joshua, it's okay. I think I've got this. Can you leave it to me? Of course. You're gonna say it, right? Come on, say it! Say, Ren, you being in the society is A-okay. Ren, you need to stop bullying people into giving you what you want. Huh? The world doesn't revolve around just you. And it won't always change because you demand it. Even if you possess incredible power, even if your big mother-father will save you every time you misjudge, even with all that, you can't change a person's heart on demand. I'll admit, maybe I'm just being a selfish doofus for not following you in society. I'm not sure myself. That's why I won't try to force you out. But I want you to realize something. That like Joshua, you can do whatever you want with your life. You aren't trapped. You have us. I see. I give you all the chances in the world. You slap them away. You're a stupid idiot, Estelle. So this is probably going to be an ad fight, but it'll be the big guy. I don't want to leave Ren the way she is any more than you do. Mecha fight. What's funny is it looks like an industrial mech, not a combat model. All of you, then. All my enemies. I hate this. I hate you. I'll rip you, cut you, tear you, make you scream. Full output. Slaughter them all. Hold nothing back. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them! Okay. I think she might be upset. That's a good sign. It means we struck a nerve. One moment. I'm not actually sure if I have an item that does this. Nope, looks like I don't. Alright. Oh, you asshole. We'll do this then. I actually have a very simple rule for that, Disco. I let them push until they push too far, and then I immediately ban them without hesitation. Now you're probably thinking, what? That seems harsh. Well, here's the thing. Like most sane, sensible people, I recognize that banning is actually more like the first step, not the last. What usually follows is some kind of attempt at reconcilement. Take a moment, catch your breath, you know, time out, right? That's the idea.
O Aedeus, great Septian Overseer, shine down thy radiance.
Sometimes they don't accept that outstretched hand,
Divine light,
even when reached out
punish the wicked.
multiple times from multiple people. Then they stay banned. I also just realized I misspoke. I meant kicked, not banned. There's a difference, and I should recognize that. I don't know if I agree with that, Disco. It's usually extremely easy to tell. You can usually break most people's actions down into individual things and assign relative values to them. Yeah, that's honestly kind of pathetic, Mace. Yeah, actually, a fairly large number of people have been kicked and then brought back into the Lore Walkers over the years. I would say 2 people have, she's a fighter, Trixie, have stayed out, for lack of a better way to put that. Have absolutely refused any attempt at reconciliation. Yeah, technically all lines are arbitrary, but a line has to be drawn somewhere. Experience tells you where, but it does need to be there. That was a hell of a knockback. Good thing I have a billion move. Look at that. Well, that was actually pretty easy compared to the other fights. Potter Modder? That's how you're supposed to pronounce it? Okay, whatever. I had to open my big gob, didn't I? Alright, whatever. Dude, I can't do German, or French, or Spanish, or Russian, or English. I can do Imperial. Because Imperial has, I forget what it's called. I can't do Latin either. Where everything is always pronounced the same way, so there's no guesswork involved. Oh god, a Polish tongue twister. I can't do English tongue twisters, you kidding me? I can do a Dwarven accent. I don't think I can actually speak Dwarven. It'd be all Oz, Kaz, Bagaz. Imbatu. Yeah, pretty much, Tara. You can't be too harsh, really. You can't be too harsh. But you also cannot be too lenient. That's what it boils down to. See, the problem is most people, they want something nice and defined. And in reality land, that doesn't exist. You just need to use judgment calls. And frankly, in my experience, most people don't like judgment calls. They don't want judgment calls. They want a book they can point to and say, this. Like the Prime Directive over in Star Trek, right? We don't have to think about this situation. Oh, because we could just point to the Prime Directive and say, boom, there you go. It's done the work for me. I don't have to engage my brain. I mean, if there's a Rule Zero violator, I almost never, like, kick them or time out them immediately. That's ridiculous. But I keep an eye out for stuff like that. For example, I will tell you right now that amongst my community, there are 2 people who are both on their first warnings right now. No, I'm not going to tell you whom. I'm only sharing that to emphasize the fact that I do actually keep track of that sort of thing mentally. Remember, I read every message on my Discord, and of course I read all of chat on Twitch, and I read all of my comments on YouTube. Now, a first warning is whatever, right? That's not a big deal. Yep, Rule 0. Don't be a dick. That's right, Savikan. You need to get the right ships going. Okay, so now that that's dealt with, there's just a giant pile of elf. Come on. Damn it, she's too short. Let's do this. Let's get some heal on, shall we? It was Lucas Slaughter for daring to fund this run. And the next one. At this point, I'm kind of excited to try out 3, because I know basically nothing about 3. I jotted down the character positives Retro Justice. It's worth noting that I taught myself to read fast. That's not something I was born with. I'm not some super awesome person or anything. Let's just practice. Okay, come on. Yes! Okay. Wait, no? Yes! I can finally show this off.
Okay.
Goodbye.
We did it!
Yeah, she even has the freaking suitcase. She pops up and... How could Potter Modder lose to someone like Estelle? So the Gordius design isn't as complete as I thought. The burden on the leg section was too much. It's immobilized at this point. Can't be. Can't be! Potter Modder, stand up, please. They're enemies to kill. Kill them! Stand up. Do it, please. Potter Modder. Oh, Bran. What do you want? You won. You got what you wanted. Doesn't matter anymore. Go unlock the gate and go. I need to do that, but that can wait a bit. Because right now, you're more important. Oh, shut up. You don't know anything about me. Why? Why won't you go away? It should be obvious, because I care about you, Ren. Huh? Okay. Step 1 is something I think needs doing. I'm sorry. This will be light. Huh? Ow. You hit me. Sorry, but you've had that coming. I get the impression you've needed to feel other people's pain for a while now. That's part of growing up, understanding the pain other people feel. You're just like them. You know you'll hurt me, but you still do it. You're the same as those people, the ones who hurt little Ren so much. I hate them. Is that what you really think? Do you really think there's no difference between me and them? I don't know. How about if I do this? Oh my god, has anyone ever hugged her in her life? Ren, you answered how your heart tells you. If it's hate, that's alright. But please, listen to yourself. Please. I'm confused. My head is fuzzy, but I don't dislike being hugged, maybe? Well then. Home. Huh? Mater, deactivate your leg actuators. Engage booster mode. Ren, my head's fuzzy. I need to think alone for a bit. You can go onto the roof. Love is waiting for you there. Love, you know what? Thank you for telling us. Joshua, be careful, okay? Love's really serious about stopping you this time. Yes, I know. Don't worry, I'm always prepared, remember? It's like he taught us. Okay. I'm going then. Ren, wait. Bye-bye, Estelle, Tita. I need to go for a bit, but if you die, I'll never forgive you. Was it Retro Justice? How? Pray tell. Did it turn out okay? I think she'll be alright. Kind of piled a lot on her plate. She hasn't felt things like that in a long time. A very long time. She needs time to think it through. She'll find an answer someday. Hope we see her again. Yeah, I hope so. Alrighty. Time to get my game face back on. Oh, right. She said Love's waiting up ahead. She did. Enforcer number 2. The Blade Lord. One of the deadliest fighters the society has. Maybe the deadliest. We need to be super duper ultra prepared. Which means we need to get Tita out of the party. Sorry, Tita. It's time to get our final party going. I believe that's it. Double check, double check. Yep, nope, this is it. I mean... Oh, that's a good point, Retro Justice. I should give it 2 negatives. I agree completely. Thank you, Retro Justice. Wait, Mook's got a good point too. 3 negatives, maybe? Oh. I can be talked up to 3. Aw, that poor spider. $10 billion negatives. What would the golden number of that be, I wonder? Hang on. Hang on. Let's see. Trails in the Sky 2. Negative 1,000 million billion. So that would be a golden number of negative. It's too big for the thing. Oh my god. It's too big for the column. Negative 290,949,999,997.01 golden number. A little worse than Secret of the Stars. Little worse than Octopath Traveler. Only slightly, though. Only slightly. Double checking my notes here. Octopath Traveler is a game that I actually hate. But even regardless of my personal feelings, did not and would not score very well. I've sort of refused to do an audit run of it because that would be a colossal waste of everyone's time. But screw that game. Wouldn't do well on either axis, too. You're right, Suffocom. That did actually cap. 200% amplification of 10 billion. Or 1 billion, excuse me. Math is working. I also didn't do anything else. That was just negative 10 billion to one axis and nothing else. There it is. Oh man, Josette was amazing. Like, seriously, best character in the game. Hello. Does Octopath count as the first game? You know, I don't actually know. I know it's a Saga game. But what I do not know is if it's being designed by people who know the Saga games. As weird as that sounds. A game I regret playing first on stream. So my knee-jerk thought is no, but let me put more thought into that.
Great.
Final Party. Star Wars, easy answer. No, streaming my first playthrough of Inquisition was pretty legit. And Fallout 4 and a few other ones I could mention. Well, Franbo... that's fair, actually. But I feel like that's cheating for the question. If you're just asking me, what's a game I regret being forced to finish because it's my job, that feels like a different question than a game I regret I wanted to experience privately first. In other words, the question implies that it's a game that I liked, that I wanted to experience positively first. If I'm wrong about that, Disco, feel free to clarificate. What am I doing? Slots, right. And we're out of Sepith, of course. Well, that's it. That's our finale. I ain't grinding no more. And we're at the end. By the way, I'm going to be chopping off the guessing game. Hey, we could break 5 digits. I'm chopping off the guessing game very soon. So you have, like, 2 minutes. Yeah, Undertale Blind, that was a hell of a thing. Doctor Who is about nonsense. It may be enjoyable nonsense or it may be bad nonsense, but let's be clear. The primary theme and motif of Doctor Who is nonsensical. Trek tries to portray itself as more grounded, at least when it's good Trek. So do Wars. Both stories are more grounded overall. They're supposed to be stories that are meant to be taken literally. Doctor Who, for all of its attempts at continuity over the years, really boils down to being tales more than it does being stories. Thus, I stand by what I just said. The primary theme of Doctor Who is helping people. That's easy. Let's go and get HP 4 on there. Do I have Defense 4? I do. Let's do that as well. I think it's as good as I'm getting. Oh, nope. I am, of course, immediately proven wrong. While it is all the way in the 9th Doctor's run, it's worth noting that Just This Once Everybody Lives is an iconic line for a reason. I think we'll call that good. Let's check our equipment. Actually, not really, Retro Justice. They're much better balanced than they were in the first game. Like by quite a margin. That'll have to do. I think we're actually in our final equipment setup right now. Hope you got those guesses in. The HUD is up to date, although I haven't done the boring on it, so... I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. I'll find a speedrun, I guess. Are there speedruns in this game? That's actually a good question. I mean, I'm sure there are. It's a popular RPG series. Surely there's speedruns of Trails in the Sky. There's a reason I wasn't sure if we were going to finish today. Remember, once we finish, like, we've got 3, 4 bosses left. And I don't know how long the outro and ending is going to be. Yeah, no kidding, Lucas Slaughter. God. That was a terrible last dungeon. Damn it, wrong way. Well, at a 50% chance. Modern or classic Who? Oh my god, 12 hours. Oh my god, Retro Justice. 12-hour speedrun. Oh. I don't think I have a preference between modern and classic. Both have ups, both have downs. Favorite Doctor? Troughton is always my answer to that, and that hasn't changed. I would say Eccleston and Tennant are up there as well, but Troughton's always been what I legitimately consider to be the Doctor. turbo cuts it down to 5 hours. Wow. Oh, sure, now give me the Sepith. Well, it's funny, we were literally just talking about that Retro Justice, so you forget for not repeating myself here. Troughton, Elazar. The second Doctor. Ugh. Why does that thing have so many arms and 2 mouths? I don't waste my time with this crap. You know what? I wasn't a huge fan of Smith's Doctor. Not that he's bad, just it wasn't my thing.
I will. That's that then. Let's move out.
That was probably worth it though. Ooh, hello. Full heal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Troughton wasn't one of the Three Stooges. How much of that is because of the bow ties up? So, you've come. The actual super optional. You're faster than I expected. Thought you'd keep me waiting a little longer. It just means we've grown a bit. Granted, all your buddies did their best to hold us up. Well said. Do not think the Blade Lord is comparable to those you've beaten. You can match me in direct confrontation, even among S-rank bracers on the Anguis. Goodness, confidence as bright as the shining heavens. Trust me, we're painfully aware of how strong you are. We came here for a reason. We're here to put a stop to the strangeness the Oriole is causing, and to shield our homes from the threat of chaos and war. We've come this far with the help of countless people, and now we're carrying their hopes. So we have no intention of standing down or losing to you. A solid enough conviction, but you're here for a different reason, aren't you, Joshua? As always, you see right through me. I'm here because I want to face my weakness. What destroyed me while fleeing the pain of Karen's death. It's the reason I continue to follow Weissman's orders without question. All that was born of weakness. That's why I'm ready to face you and Weissman head-on, Beauvais. I feel I owe it to the person who made me face those weaknesses. And I need to fight for what's important to me. No matter what. Time for you to leave the nest, then. My promise to Karen is fulfilled. Now at last I don't need to hold anything back. This will be everything I have. Hold on a second, I don't get why it has to be this way. If you're worried about Joshua, then why? It's okay, Estelle. Conviction alone won't be enough to make Beauvais back down. It's time I showed him I have the power to make conviction reality. Precisely. Don't bring ads to the fight, that's just churlish. I'm the biggest badass ever. By the way, here's 2 boss mobs with me. That's irritating.
Your soul shall burn in the flames of hell.
Ow. Okay. Okay, I can work with that. Maybe. Yeah, so I mentioned earlier that people were debating who the most powerful person is in the setting. I was specifically looking at Cassius, and like I mentioned, a lot of people on the top list were people I didn't recognize. The one name I did recognize was this Yahoo. Nobody said he was as high tier as, say... Oh, what was his name? McBurn, I think? But most people agreed he's pretty far up there. Ugh, 16,000 too. That's gonna be irritating.
Guys, come on!
No, Retro Justice. No names I recognized. A lot of disagreements, too. But like I said, the one name I was specifically looking for, Cassius, was not on those lists. Or if he was down at like the teens. So he wasn't in the top 10 range. Actually, yes, I have to be pretty careful whenever I'm not sure where he is. Well, that is literally one turn before I would have done that. If I'd known he was going to be doing Confuse, I would have brought Anti-Confuse. Whatever. I hate to do this, but I don't have much of a choice. One down. And 2 down. Olivier is dead. He's not confused anymore. Hey, Olivia, get up. 3. Or Red Alert 3. One of those two. Ooh, that's not what I was expecting to happen. I mean, I think they're just ahead of the curve, Retro Justice. That would be Red Alert 3, Nuke. Although I actually disagree with that assertion, but it is the line that is most memorable from the entire franchise. Whatever. Stop making clones of yourself, please. Could you do that for me, please? Actually, no, Tara, I don't. Is it because he's a dick? Terra. I always knew. That's actually pretty normal. And I just... God dang it, I did.
I will.
Mind? God, what a dick. I mean, you can say it now. It's not like I won't catch it. Yeah, he's got a couple of HP. 1 or 2. Trails 2, Spartan. This is the 4th to last boss of Trails 2.
Come on!
Yeah, what games don't have multi-phase final bosses? Older games is the answer to that. Just whatever you do, Spartan, don't buy the Star Trek Magic the Gathering cards. That's actually really terrible. Hit me with an AoE confuse. You mind? No, Spartan. I did not. Damn. Okay, that sucks. Okay.
We're good to go.
Yeah, that's exactly what I expected to happen. This might be a white. That frickin' confuse is ridiculous, and I didn't know to bring anti-confuse, so I didn't. And we're dead. Ah, well. Moving on. So we totally beat him. Okay, great. This is not what I expected to have happen. So we're just gonna mash A, because I don't know what's happening. Yeah, it's taking way too long, Blade to Ball. There we go. Okay. That is irritating. I was very close to the end of that fight. Oh well. Waste of my time, as usual. Yeah, he got an AoE confuse off, and that was it. That was the end of the fight. Okay, so... Thank you for the sub, Buthor, as usual. If you know what you want to put it towards, blah blah blah. Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor, and Cyberpunk. Got it. Okay, so now to do literally the exact same thing I just did.
Come on.
I changed the music, but I'm pretty sure people would riot if I did that. I actually don't like this song overly much, but I'm just tired of hearing the same song. That's all. Get up.
Take that!
much worse start, I noticed. You know what? Hang on, let's just start over. Let's just start the fight over. What a waste of my time. A super long battle that I'd like? God, I don't know. That's a tough one, actually. That's a good idea, though. Whoops, sorry. I have very limited space on this desk. You're fine, cat, shush. Go back to bed. I don't know, even the longest WoW fights are what I would call long fights. I have played games where fights go up from 30 minutes. Multiple, actually. Like, a 10-minute fight, honestly, is a little bit too long. But it's better than a 40-minute fight, you know what I mean? That's not even a made-up example. I can think of plenty of games that have 40-minute boss fights. There we go. Alright, got some music going. I'm gonna go with no, Rain 36. Just for gameplay pacing reasons, if nothing else. That's true, Huthor. Also, frankly, most WoW fights that are that long because of multiple phases. And I know that sounds like technically, but no, actually think about it for a second. What that really means in practice is you're fighting multiple fights. Compare and contrast the game I was just referencing, which is Octopath Traveler, where you're spending 44 minutes fighting the same boss fight over and over and over again. See, yeah, again, the Kefka final boss fight is 4 boss fights. Also not that long. Can I help you, Cat? Go back to bed. Whose turn is it? Olivier. Yeah, FF6's final boss is actually pretty short. It suffers the same problem most of FF6 does. It's very easy. Arguably too easy. We'll debate that when we get there. You mean Final Fantasy Tactics? I don't think I like any Final Fantasy Tactics fight, Retro Justice. As far as tactical games, most of those fights only go around 10 to 15 minute marker on average. I should know because I play Baldur's Gate 3 on hardest and DOS 2. Hell, I got a mod to make Baldur's Gate 3 even harder than hardest. That's not bragging, that's just statement of fact. We'll do her next. Did I already? I did. Okay. Let's go ahead and burn this here. Yeah, exactly. I know several people who didn't hear the full totality of Dancing Mad until they got to hear it on, the CD. From me, because I'm the one who imported the CD. Do they even sell it anymore, Zavacom? Damn it. He's like, no, you stay away from the others. Jeez, dude. Possessive much. Fine, kill yourself. I wonder if it's the same print. I mean, of course it's not the same print. I wonder if it's the same songs with the same loops and all that. Because not every song on that CD actually had the full standard 2+ loops. I noticed. Why is she not hasted? One down. Could you stop knocking Olivier away? It's really quite rude. Olivert. I'm gonna have to get used to calling him Olivert. Because his parents didn't love him as a child. See you around, Boke. I have no preference, Retro Justice, between True Initiative, which is what this is, or ATB. Oh, that is an excellent reason to start calling him Oliver, Blade Jamal. Okay. Just gonna go without them for a second. Oh, this thing's dead. Okay.
We're good to go. We're good to go. Now, light of the heavens, ring is rising.
Oh, I'm sorry, Savacom. I didn't mean to suck on this fight. If I'm being completely honest, I didn't think this fight would give me this much issues, too.
What a
Would you stop making duplicate clones of yourself, Love? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I've been deliberately not using a walkthrough or a build because testing purposes, right? Review purposes. And so far the game's actually been pretty legit on that front, which is good. It's just, you know, I have run into my first actual wall in the game. And it's this asshole. Can you finish a freaking caster once, please? God. Interrupt, interrupt, interrupt. Yeah, I mentioned earlier that some people call him the super optional. That was one of the points of evidence people were using for why he's one of the top tiers. Mind. Okay.
Take that!
See where round does go. He's gonna get an action before that goes off. So let's just do that. They love to impede me. Stay down. I have to kill the ads. Of course I have to kill the stupid goddamn ads.
My love, I give to thee.
I mean, I tend to consider that negative viscerality, Reign 36, because that's exactly what it is. Impact. The third aspect of viscerality. I've drained my coffers on this fight. Holy crap. Well, since I know there's upcoming bosses, let's go ahead and just kind of start getting ready for that.
Take that!
I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone does Magister. Whoops. Ah, whatever. Okay.
Not bad.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Moving on. We did it! A victory worthy of song and history. You've done well, but not well enough to match my power. Behold, I have the super cheaty thing, where you've totally beaten me, but I'm actually just fine. Something I think is probably the actual worst trope this entire franchise has. You bracers exist simply to protect people. Only those who have attained enlightenment can hope to match one such as myself. Trial is over, now comes the execution. In that case, Love, I'd like to challenge you, one-on-one. Oh. Josh, were you kidding me? It's alright, Estelle. Love may be strong, but that last fight still had an effect on him. Trust me, I can do this. Okay, I trust you. It's true, I've lost a bit of my edge. A little slower in particular. You'd even walk away from this fight as the victor. But I wouldn't bet on those odds if I were you. Maybe not, but still. This soul of mine, which was saved by a sister, bound by a professor, freed by a father, and is now one with Estelle's. All I've learned is a bracer and the power given to me by Ouroboros. With all of it together, I challenge you, Blade Lord. Very well. Come then, Black Fang. You have improved. Let's see if you can keep it up. Doing, Joshua? You're faster than this. Why not use your speed and try and best me? I have something I want to ask you, Love. Why do you continue to side with Weissman, even after all this? You said before it wasn't about revenge for Karen. You want to bring the world to trial. What does that even mean? You need to concern yourself with. I simply wish to see if humanity could answer for its failings. Answer its failings? I still don't follow. Humanity is a plaything of forces greater than individual man. Passages of Time. He's a great actor, Elazar. The changing ideals of nations, gradual shifts in values and ethics. They're helpless before these. When such storms blow over man, they're knocked into the cracks and lost, unable to free themselves. Hamel is but one example. Ironically, this great city is exactly the same. It began as a paradise, people living full, fulfilled, satisfied lives in the clouds. But at the same time as the Great Collapse, or as part of it, people abandoned the paradise and fell to the earth. The city was sealed away and people forgot it even existed. It was as if they sought to forget an inconvenient truth, as if they sought to deceive themselves. The truth is easily suppressed, and people will happily accept anything they wish to be true in its place. That is mankind's weakness, that is their sin. But the Oriole's overwhelming power will force people to face the unabated truth. How helpless they are without the backing of nations. How vulnerable they become once you strip away their luxuries. All they've locked away and their delusions will be dragged before their eyes, raw and exposed, and they will witness. Not to my delusions, huh? So forcing people to confront that's your goal? It is. As long as we continue to delude ourselves to believe the world is just and good, mankind will repeat its mistakes forever. More tragedies like Hamel will happen. A second, a third, who knows how many. So many more like Karen will bleed their lives out in the arms of those they care for. Wanna know why I obey Ouroboros? That's why. And I have no regrets for what I've become in pursuit of my goal. I think you're delusional. What? I'm a weak person myself, so what you said hit home. There's truth to it. We all have the potential to overcome hard times or face weakness. People aren't helpless, not completely. Remember when Karen saved me 10 years ago? She was strong then, and that made all the difference. But I like, but they're still doing this while they're talking. I just want to emphasize it. There's no way you'd ever realize that. Not how important Karen was to you, how important you were to her. You're deluding yourself, and you know it. Karen was special. She was the only one who could have ever made a difference. None of her actions speak for humanity. They still must be tested. They must face their delusions, and I must see if they are worthy of Karen's sacrifice. In that case, I should be all the proof you need. I, the weakling and the liar who lived on through my sister's sacrifice. I, who found my way once I met Estelle. I, who could only come here to meet you again with her help. People are never powerless as long as they are together. You won. Justice is rightly served. Thank you. You put all you had in a single opening you forced out of me. You little fool. Not good enough? The Blade Lord's dropped his sword. Doesn't get much more final than that. All I can do is admit defeat. Defeat? You did it! That was amazing, Joshua. You actually beat Love. You even knocked away his sword. You didn't hurt him. I wouldn't have the slightest hope of victory if I was fighting to kill. There's always a better way. That's what it means to be a bracer, right? That's what Dad taught us. Yeah, please stop calling him Dad. You got the techniques Weissman placed in you filtered through the wisdom of the Divine Blade. What hope did I even have? I joined Ouroboros because I wanted to test humanity. You just said that. With you having answered that, I suppose I've run out of reasons to continue working with them. I think it's time I found a new line of employment. Hug! Oh, thank Ideas you're back. Love's back. It's over. It's over. Hey! I always thought about you even after the Brides took me in. I remembered your voice, your face, that you were important to me, but not who you were. I finally remembered only learned you were my enemy. Just didn't know what to think. I see. Aw, he hugs him back. It seems so close. I'm kind of jealous. Chloe, this is not a situation where you should be blushing. How could my amber-eyed beau dare be smothered in the affections of another man? The very thought alone consumes my heart with green flames of jealousy. Nothing else, you were totally ruining the moment. Oh, sorry everyone, guess I kind of lost it there. I know nothing's settled yet, but still. Oh, you big dummy, you don't need to apologize, okay? You finally made up, right? Go on, spend some time with Love. Estelle Bright, I owe you a debt I don't actually think I can ever repay. With both Ren and Joshua here, you've done all sorts of things I never could, yet made it look trivial. And you've guided so many other people to this point. You really are one of a kind, Estelle. Now, if you're making fun of me, I can totally throw down again, just saying. Princess Claudia. Crown Princess now, I think. You know what I said atop Grand Cell Castle, I wonder? I do. A nation is like an enormously complex ornament. I believe your words then are absolutely true, but I can't believe the world is simply like a machine. Or should be like a machine. We have to find a way for the world to work so that people can be people, even as they drive forward such a great engine. I know it sounds foolish and naive, but not at all. If you're certain of those convictions, I have nothing with which to gainsay you. Hope you find it the way you seek. And Prince Olivert. Is it not a bit careless to leave behind your Vander escort? Your life does not belong to just you, after all. It is a matter of priorities, kinsman. After all, Arce is both the ace up our sleeve and our lifeline. Preparing and defending it protects my person as well. Very uncommon wisdom and courage for nobility. Burn. Royalty seems like such a waste of your talents. And this we're agreed. Wait, why are you up here? The circle on the ground isn't the Oriole, is it? No, it's some broadcast equipment. Sends the miraculous power from the core sector out across the city. The core sector is where the Oriole is, I'm guessing? Yeah. The proper function of the axis pillar is essentially an antenna, broadcasting Oriole's power to the rest of the city. Its range seems to be roughly 1,000 meters, or kilometers, I'm not sure which. Using the gospel with the Oriole could affect things not just in what we call Liberal now, but across a good deal of the continent. Right here, the crazier it gets. So in order to stop the shutdown, we need to get to the core sector and do something about the Oriole. Yeah, it's an artifact of some sort, but it's sentient in some way. It mercilessly removes foreign or threatening elements. That Celeste Osleys managed to seal it away for the first place is impressive in and of itself. Without the Oriole, you have to deal with Weissman. It's a fight we can't put off any longer. With your help, not even Weissman could stop us. You brat. Just assuming I'll help you out of the blue, how would I possibly want to help you out? Bye, this is a touching reunion. May I just say, however, I do so slightly fear the implications for my own well-being. Good evening, everyone. I would say you've done a splendid job, overcoming my little trials and reaching the pinnacle. But all these little rule violations, so unsporting. Rule violations? What are you talking about? We put every one of you dumb enforcers fair and square. And Joshua beat Love one-on-one. Heck, we've been fairer about this than we should have been. I see you've yet to grasp the full extent of the plan. All servants of Ouroboros receive power from the Grandmaster in some way or form. If you have a few members of the Ouroboros assisting you, that hardly seems a fair or informative experiment. Now, does it? We're an experiment? I've been a fool. Us coming here was part of your plan all along, wasn't it? I'll admit to adding many layers of my own personal touches to the plan. But yes, about half of it did consist of you making your way here. The gospel plan isn't just about obtaining the Oriole, is it? Correct. All is according to the Grandmaster's design. But as I said, you were never meant to have Ouroboros members as part of the experiment. Which means Joshua here is ruining the precision of my results. Forgive me, my boy. I think it's time you became a puppet once more. Joshua? No, no! This was your plan? This was your plan? Come on, Joshua, come back. Come on, stop it. Stop looking at me like that. Please. That's enough. There's little point. When all this began, I used my power to rebuild Joshua's shattered mind. The stigma I sank into the depths of his mind as lays dormant since. When it's invoked, however, the effect is tremendous. Joshua really is little more than a puppet to me now. Incidentally, that little thing on Joshua's shoulder, that isn't a tattoo. It's the image of the stigma I buried into his mind, made manifest on his flesh. I imagined it came quite the fright when it reappeared after I returned his memory. You lied. On top of all the suffering you put Joshua through, you said you'd freed him. But even that was a lie. Oh, now. I wasn't lying when I told him it was free. If Joshua had just left alone and not come this far with you, I wouldn't have to do this. One could say this is really your fault. What a monster you are. Don't you screw with me, Weissman. You don't get to tell me anything about what paths I've chosen. Taking control of Joshua? All it's ever done is make me even more angry. I'm gonna beat you clear to Erebonia and back. Oh, now that's what I was hoping to see. Oh, but I'm afraid I'm rather busy at the moment. I don't quite have time to stay here right now. Why don't you come down to the core sector? Oh, do come visit so we can finish the experiment. I'll be waiting. Well, things have certainly become more dire. We don't know where the core sector is. Use the elevator in the back. Oh, thank goodness you're okay. What elevator? I don't see... Look 10 feet in front of your face. It's right there. Okay, in fairness with the scaling, that's probably like 50 feet, but whatever. Goes right down to the core sector, straight to the Oriole. Hurry, no time. Boss fight! For absolutely no reason. Creatures that brought down the Arce. The Reverie Dragio. Damn you, Weissman, so you did have more than just the one I used. Yeah, we got that. You know, I realized Tara just stopped watching. Hello, everyone else. Hang on. Like, are you going to send the 4 of us here while, like, the 10 of you stay behind? Is that seriously what's about to happen? Oh my god, you people. You people are so fickle. Well, you said you were going to tell me what you like about Love, and you lied to me, Tara. Um... What would I make it, though? What would be the image of more typing? Although, actually, that gives me an idea of what it could be. Hang on, let me pull something up to remind myself of that for later. Hmm. Oh, whoops. Sorry, hang on. There we go. Mueller, your timing couldn't be more perfect. What are you doing here? Repairs to the RSA are essentially done. We got everyone who could fight together and came out to assist you. Admittedly, I'm just tagging along, looking at everything and all. What about us? Bobcat's about ready to fly, too. We figured you would pop over and see how you're getting on. And I'd say we managed to time our heroism just right once again. Please, no applause. Still, go. Your light is the only thing that can save Joshua now. Attack! Down we go. I'm gonna go ahead and close down the guessing game now. So if you didn't guess, sucks to be you. You feel like an hour. Oh, we have one person who guessed a net negative. A lot of people guessing in the hundreds. Hmm. I might have thought this is an elevator shaft. Wonder how far down it goes. At the very least, it must cover the entire length of the pillar. I fear it goes down to the center of the floating island. Yeah. Don't worry, Joshua promised to walk by your side till the end, didn't he? He'll bring him back. I know you will. Yeah, density is going to pull it down a little bit, so I'm not sure if it'll pull into the triple-digit range. Like heck, am I just going to abandon him and let that creep Weissman do what he wants with my Joshua? Time to take back the man with curl power. Never fear, should things possibly go wrong, I shall intervene. The overwhelming power of my love shall return Joshua to us. Thanks, Olivier. Fop. So yeah, boss fight. I knew this was coming. So, third to last boss. Yes. Although I didn't see it as a Mark Hamill Joker question. It was just, what's my favorite Joker? And honestly, my answer for that has never changed. It's the Mark Hamill Jokers. Plural, by the way. I don't think I could pick just one of them. Wait. less HP than Love did. That's actually kind of funny.
Zeke! Take him down!
He hit me for 1. That's funny. That time he hit me for 0. No, it makes perfect sense. He's a good actor, Elazar. I don't think I was choked by it. If you were choked by it, that's what the Heimlich maneuver is for. Single best individual performance? I mean, honestly, the Return of the Joker movie is probably the answer to that. Yeah, that was just a punching bag. What the hell was that nonsense? Do you feel how the air pulses with barely contained power? There can be no mistake. So Joshua and the Oriole must be ahead. This is our last fight before the next game. Arkham Knight was another... Arkham Knight was another pick of mine. And arguably Arkham City, even though asterisk. It is always fun knocking over Sentinels. It's like that. So, yeah, let's do it. Final boss rounds. Nice place. I would never stab you in the back, Tara. Now the front. Gotta have the organ music. Jesus, Feistman. You passed the final trial. Excellent, excellent. Be proud. You're worthy to be present for the resurrection of the Shining Ring. The Oriole. Yeah, I'm not interested in that at all, thanks. I'm here to put a stop to all this stupid weirdness. And I'm here to get Joshua back. Ah, yes. Sadly, I'm afraid that won't be happening. What do you mean? Joshua, hey! No matter how you try to deny it, the truth remains. Joshua's mind is little more than a construct. The stigma on his shoulder is proof. Proof he is of Ouroboros, that he is in my possession. Perhaps if Joshua had somehow erased the stigma of his own will, he could have found release. Oh, but alas, he never managed to get that far. It'd be best if I kept him as a research subject for a bit longer. Such unbelievable evil. To interrupt the big scene with the donation. I cannot believe someone like Papa Neeks would be this evil. How could you, Papa Neeks? How could you put it towards Spider-Man 2? How could you put it towards Dead Space R1? Or 1R, actually. And also 3. How could you put this towards Contradiction? And not vote for it on the thing. Make sure you vote, by the way, if you haven't already. Thank you, Papa Neeks. You're so revolting, it almost moves a man to poetry. Oh, goodness me, such insults. And how impotent they are. You see, I suspect Joshua realized very quickly that what the stigma on his shoulder meant. Surely he knew something like this exact situation would occur. Yet he never breathed a word of his troubles to any of you, did he? Not a whisper. And conversely, none of you were sensitive enough to notice his pain. What power these bonds of yours have! What complete, earth-shaking potential! Oh, come now. There's no need for long faces. You've been granted the privilege of being here for this glorious moment. It's in chat, like 3 sentences above when you said that, Promenix. All that remains now is to make the correct choice. What are you going on about? Perhaps I should start from the very beginning. How much do you know, I wonder? About the city, the events that occurred here in the Oriole, nearly 1,200 years before our time. Oh, yes. One of the ultimate artifacts, capable of producing literally endless power and shaping miracles with it. But the ancients sealed it away, despite its limitless science-shattering potential. Why do you think they would do such a thing? I don't know the whole story, I'm sure, but the data left in the tower said it was having a bad influence on people and society. Ah, you actually managed to pull all those together, did you? Oh, that'll make this quick, then. Allow me to play the role of Professor once more, and elucidate the truth of the matter. Millennia ago, Aidios of the Sky granted humanity the 7 treasures. For brevity's sake, we'll say each one utilized a facet of reality in order to manifest miracles in their own way. Humanity split into 7 factions, each around a treasure to pursue an ideal based on the power of the given treasure. One such ideal was this, the Liber Arc. Most likely. A city in the sky with the Oriole at its center. A paradise removed from the troubles of the ground, where each man's gospel could grant any wish to the Oriole. Mankind lived a bountiful life here, absolutely free of strife. Over time, however, people's lives were swallowed up in the artificial bliss granted by the Oriole. Not just physical ecstasy, but dreams were provided by the Oriole, false realities, granted people long-sought spiritual fulfillment. The people of the Liber Arc, dependent on the miracles that were all but narcotic, began treading the path to annihilation. The Arc's inhabitants lost all sense of ambition and ethics, and slid into madness and despair. Birth rates dropped catastrophically, suicide and bizarre crime ran rampant. The whole of society walked the path to slow demise. But the Oriole passed no judgment on these people, it merely granted the miracles that were asked of it. And so the shining jewel of the sky became a den of evil and chaos. This was the situation Celeste Oslis and her conspirators faced 1,000 years ago. They built the seal and the device towers, even as they fought off the guardians of the Oriole, which set forth to save itself. And at last they sealed not just the Oriole, but the entire city in another dimension. I will grant that Elder Oslis did quite well, given the circumstances. But think for a moment. The cost of Celeste's victory was humanity being cast forth into the land of chaos, forced to start again from nearly nothing. Think of all the suffering man has endured then, and endures now, as man savages one another with endless petty wars. Can it truly be said that she made the right decision? On the other hand, we have gained, or regained, orbital technology, and once again live bountiful, easy lives. At this rate, only 2 ends are possible. We continuously seek to dominate one another, and unable to control ourselves, obliterate each other in the orgy of conflict. Or, like the people of old, we sink into narcotic self-pleasure, let automated systems run the world, and live as farm animals. Either physical or mental annihilation awaits. There's but one single path for humanity if it wishes to survive. The beasts of mankind must be led to the point where they obtain the 2 things required for true, enlightened sentience. A flawless rationality, capable of resisting any temptation, and unswayed by the fiercest of circumstances. And peerless intelligence, ever capable of finding the correct solution, unmoved by crude emotion. This is the true goal of the gospel plan. To do what the ancients could not. To advance our minds to what they should be. An ambitious goal, if nothing else. I would appreciate if you're not looking at me as if I am a megalomaniacal lunatic. Man cannot help but change and reform through fear when confronted with something beyond his imagining. In that sense, what better tool exists to drive evolution forward than the Oriole? I will guide mankind onto the correct path to salvation with this great treasure from Aidios. That is my duty as one of the Anguis, my duty to Ouroboros and its master. I bet you're a real hit at parties. Oh, what's this? A Flawless rationality, capable of resisting any temptation, unswayed by the fiercest of circumstances, peerless intelligence, capable of finding the correct solution, unmoved by crude emotion. What's the point of any of that? It seems someone was sleeping during the lecture. As I said, mankind faces annihilation through their conflict or mental attribute. The only way... No. I heard the lecture just fine. It's not what I'm talking about. What I'm trying to say is there something we can do about our problems if we know they exist? Huh? It's like Joshua said, we aren't completely powerless. We not may be guided by flawless, peerless, whatever, but everyone's working together through the crisis that's going on right now. I've gone all across the barrel and seen it with my own eyes. And don't you think we're capable of getting along just fine without some kind of forceful, grand transformation? Really, no. Eking out survival by flocking together is how beasts and insects live. Is that really all you have to offer the potential of humanity as it stands now? Is there anything else I need to offer? Is there a problem with being the same? I mean, we're living beings too, you know? Heck, aren't I just talking about the strength of life? What? I don't think people are just animals, of course. I think that living honestly with that spark of life from others as your driving force is what it means to live. People don't need to be omnipotent super beings or whatever you want them to be. People just need to be aware of one another and help each other out. And you know what? I bet the people who sealed the Orioles in the first place felt the same way. I mean, sure, making miracles mundane and relying on nothing but them is really bad by itself, but the biggest problem there more than anything else was it makes it so there's no point in knowing or helping each other, and that's awful. You're right. Right before the final act comes to a close, the heroine delivers a marvelous rebuttal. Man cannot live without other man, even if he be a god. Speak words of wisdom, Estelle. Still sticking to the mutual assistant argument and invoking the power of human bonds of all things. I would ask you to read a history book before trying such nonsense, Miss Bright. As an example, consider the overpowering, nation-crushing machine called war. Is man not only capable of being ground beneath its treads? Absolutely not. In the middle of the biggest war in Liberal's history, my mother gave her life to save mine. And because of that, I chose the path of a bracer, and now look at me. I'm here to stop the crisis you caused and prevent another war from breaking out. All thanks in the end to my mother. Let's say you just made my point for me. People are not powerless, not against anything. Quite good at tried answers, if nothing else. If you really, seriously believe people are powerless, you've really convinced yourself humanity can only be saved by you turning us into emotionless super beings. It makes you really pathetic, I think. What? I mean, you've never known the joy of trusting someone or helping them. I think that only your smug satisfaction comes from watching people struggle. By the way, I hate to interrupt this scintillating music, but I wrote down the quote that Ragnar said, if you'll forgive me for sharing it. Thy eyes betray thy purpose. Oops, I actually misspelled this. Thy eyes betray thy purpose. In those windows, I see a soul twisted and bent, incapable of joy unyoked for bringing suffering and agony to thy fellow man. It's just so sad. Even if I feel sorry for you, I'm a bracer. I can't ignore the fact that you're getting a lot of people involved in your little pity party. Sorry, I'm afraid we'll have to stop you by force. You ignorant little girl. How dare you talk to me like that? Very well. The professor would like for you to prove your theory. Gross. Do be patient for a moment, everyone. I promise this will be quite a show. What are you planning, Weissman? Joshua, forward. Joshua, no. Come, Miss Bright, do show me. You claim humanity can stand against forces larger than it. Show me proof you can stand against despair. It's okay, we only have 2 left, Evo. I'm not counting this one. Flashing lights warning, flashing lights warning, flashing lights warning, flashing lights warning. Okay, we're good. So Czar is actually Weissman. I had no idea. Everyone, go kill Czar in chat really quick, because he's evil. Thanks. Oh, quite an impressive move. Leaving him with the Divine Blade for a while seems to have paid off nicely. It always does feel good to see a product of one's craft honed to an even finer edge. Awful. And now for the climax of our little show. Joshua sees her. And thus, the strength of humanity proves to be nothing more than a house of cards before a hurricane. Oh, but I am academic after all. I understand the necessity of proof. So we'll have Joshua provide the final task. But indeed, it'll be a simple experiment. I'm going to have Joshua end your life. Once you're dead by his hand, I will break his hypnosis and return to his senses. I too wonder what kind of expression Joshua will have on seeing you dead at his feet. Doesn't it just get your blood pumping? If that Joshua wouldn't he... Oh yes, this time his heart may be crushed to powder. If that happens, however, all I need to do is construct a new persona. Then I can offer him a chance to become human yet again, and observe the result. I can hardly wait. It's too cruel, isn't it? Oh, now come, Joshua. Kill her. I'm sorry. I said I wouldn't die. Promised I'd walk with you. But I believe in you. Don't give in. Don't run away from reality, even if I die. To be honest, if you did die, I'm not sure I could face reality. Oh, I called that. I want to see if I'm right. Because there's going to be an explanation scene. The timing for a dramatic twist could not have been more fitting. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. What? This is absurd. You can't possibly reclaim the will, but... Wait. Yeah. The stigma's gone. What happened to the stigma on your shoulder? Oh, yeah, that. The stigma you carved in my flesh and mind is gone. Bye. Thanks to you, it's been shattered. But how? I had a hypnotic wedge of sorts jammed into the stigma, keyed to a particular command. I've been poking at the wedge on my own ever since, getting ready to shatter the stigma the instant someone puts pressure on it. What? Yeah, a wedge. I was afraid I wouldn't be able to keep our promise, the way things were going. So I asked Kevin for a little hypnotic assistance. Yeah, you remember? This is Kevin Graham's doing, is it? I thought it was just a fledgling little squire. But it seems I underestimated his bag of cute tricks. A mistake I will not repeat. At this point, I own my freedom and life. Or so someone else the same for pointing me in the right direction. But who else? Oh, Cassius Bright, damn you! Oh, the letter he gave you. Yeah, that's why I want to make sure only I read the letter, just in case anyone was listening in. I suspect your best chance of breaking the curse lies in Father Kevin's hands. How to use that key is a decision that must be yours alone to make. Win your freedom by predicting what Weissman will do. That's just like General Bright. Oh, for crying. Dad could have dropped me a hint about this at least. Honestly, I've been worried about it for a long time. I kept wondering what you would make me do if you took control of me again. So knowing you, I decided to bet everything on one idea. That you couldn't possibly resist ordering me to do the one thing I feared the most. And sure enough, you ordered it, and that broke the stigma. I'm finally, completely free of you. You foolish little child. If you just obeyed me, you could have aspired to such heights. I could have advanced you in ways you cannot dream of. And much like how Estelle turned you down once, I really have no interest in any of that. Besides, if I've learned anything in this whole journey, it's that one path in life isn't given by someone else. It's something you find with other people, no matter how dark your surroundings. It's absurd. The history of man is stained with the blood of fools who tried finding no path. Without a guiding light to shine on the road, they shall remain lost. You're wrong. We use the light we give off to find a way together. That's how we found our way here, through all your cynical traps. You do like your speeches, don't you? You shambling wreck of an enforcer. Show me then. Show me this light you claim will guide you through the darkness. And I shall show you in turn the blinding light of a loyal servant of the Grand Master. The power of the Faceless! Second to last boss.
Come on.
Not enough yet. Hup!
Ow. Let's play it kind of casual for right now. Oh, we have enough right now.
I will rush.
Meal!
I do not like those status effects. No siree, Bob. The funny thing is, I don't think she did that on purpose, Lucas Slaughter. I think she legitimately pitied him. And I think that bothered him. Weissman, yeah. Or wise man, if you want to go with the pun.
You feeling lucky?
Still check in, get all our buffs are up. Okay. Yeah, blank man. The person wasn't even there. Also, every freaking one of these, I swear, has ads.
Can you feel it? The despair. How does that feel? Come, squirm for me.
Okay. I mean, pretty much, Uthor. Like, again, as Lucas Slaughter mentioned in chat, that's the point. The only one who defeated his argument was himself here. Really? Honestly, let's top that off a bit more. I'm gonna build CP for the next fight, I think. Yeah, I feel like that's the right call here. So we'll top off a little bit, and we'll get ready for the next fight. Alright, let's do it.
We're not not done yet.
Oh my. Shock. To think you'd be so damned tenacious. Hey, Professor, about time you dropped the holier-than-thou act. Your confidence drains away like sand in a sea, Weissman. Pathetic. You haven't even realized you're standing on your graves. Weissman, what are you doing? I had intended to offer to the Grand Master like this, but I must change my plans. It's time you realize just what it means to oppose me. He's fusing with the Oriole. What? I'm not even sure what I'm looking at. It's getting more absurd by the minute. Yeah, thank you, Olivia. Oh, the sensation. It's even better than I imagined. Should we experiment then? The power of apotheosis, unflinching reason, indomitable intellect, guiding humanity to the future. Okay. Okay. I can work with that.
Come on!
With friendship, hopefully, Luthor. I mean, we technically already managed to defeat him with friendship, so I guess we've kind of already got that in the bag. Like, does it have to be the final blow as friendship? That's not even that big of a hit. Well, I didn't even get a chance to finish buffing. There, lesson learned, I think. A lesson in real power. Attacks aren't hitting him at all. I didn't... Okay. It's negating even our arts with our best techniques. Learn, children. The Oriole is the treasure of space. One of its very, very many powers is forming an absolute barrier, incomparable to simple orbital arts. You cannot even touch me. Weissman, let them go. Oh, those eyes. Magnificent. You may be a Requiem enforcer, but oh, what a waste it would be to kill you. I would much prefer to etch another stigma into the depths of your mind. Just as before, I'll give you a renewed sense of hope, and then tear it out by the roots and leave you writhing. Oh, nothing pleases me more than to see that shift in your expression, from hope to despair. I do so look forward to it. I can't believe this. Forget bad taste. Any word for you at this point is sick. I suppose I should have finished you off. Though really, Love, what are you planning on doing? Not even your dragon can break the Oriole's barrier. I suppose it can't. I do have a question for you, though, Weissman. How involved were you in Hamel? Not. What a thing to accuse me of. That was purely the fault of the Empire's hawks, no? Why would you ever think I would be involved? Because you're a snake. You appear before people in their moments of weakness and whisper plans into their ears that lead to their destruction. And in so doing, you achieve your goals without dirtying your belly. That's just your way of doing things. The ringleaders of the Hawks are nothing more than political losers who had nowhere else to go. There are a few questions I couldn't answer at first, but even if the war 10 years ago was part of your plans, it occurred to me everything made sense. I see. It is largely as you surmise. Of course, really, all I did was introduce them to a band of Jaeger dropouts I knew and put the name all in their ears. Just doing that was enough to push things to war in the blink of an eye. Simply one more testament to the sinful nature of men. You truly seek to be the foulest man in history, you monster. What you've done is unforgivable. I think I'm going to be sick. I see. Essentially, it is as I thought, then. You're taking this rather well. Personally, I was hoping you'd be a bit more resentful. Could you stop doing that, Love? It's hard to talk over you. Have you forgotten? I've long since learned to stay my anchor. However, you knocked me out from behind back there. It's an insult the Blade Lord cannot abide. That alone I'll be paying back in full. Absurd. Absurd! The Oriole's barrier is absolute. It cannot be harmed by... Wait. That sword, of course. Yes, the sword granted to me by the Grand Master. Just like your staff, it is a demon sword forged through the divergent laws. Capital D, capital L. Careless of me. Curse you. Get away. Get away, you insect! Too late. Get about me. Your path is clear. You dare strike one such as I. No matter. No matter. The absolute barrier is but a trifle of the Oriole's power. I shall bring forth its full force, and let you savor the despair. As a bracer of Liberl, and more than anything as a human being, I am taking you down. Okay, so, to repeat what I literally just did.
Come on!
Get our buffs on. Hold on 1 second. It's an ad fight. Of course it's an ad fight. Why is everything an ad fight? Why is everything an ad fight? There are other types of fights, game. I swear. Stop being ad fights. Wow, that's interesting. Just blew us all over the map there. Buff up, her. There we go. So, anywho.
Wanna see what I got?
Don't ask questions, Playtable. We'll do it next round. It's risky, but I'm still gonna do it. He's got a couple HP. Yes. Okay. Yeah, the MP didn't work at all.
I will.
Okay, nothing too bad. Yes, Yes, cat, I know you exist. I know you're clawing at me. Now you're headbutting me.
Take that!
It's a little plotting, isn't it? But that's okay. That can work. Sometimes. Oh my god, I've actually seen it. We were laughing. Like, me and the Loroni were laughing the entire time. I also made them promise they'd never make me watch it. I'm about 90% convinced this is the first phase. Which is why I'm kind of playing it low-key right now and building CP. Speaking of. No, I didn't pop an ace. Although I'm kind of in the middle of something, but what's up? What's your question? Yeah, this is the final boss, and possibly the first form of the final boss. Not sure yet. Yo. I think we're doing fine on mana.
Take that!
There's no reason to hold back, so let's just pop off a bit.
Right.
Oh god, Mr. Red. You and your tragedy. What are you, Eastern European? Alright. What you got? Your tenacity is both impressive and frustrating. Shadow of War was not reviewed under the current system, no. Behold now the infinite power of the... What is... The Oriole... It... Okay. I mean, if someone wants to add it as a re-review, Papanix, that's fine. What is that? Like, it's a game we haven't reviewed, so... What? What? Okay. Why does it have eyeballs on its palms? And shoulders? I got a buff again. God damn it. Just did this.
Come on.
I just realized I have to be careful about fast forwarding. You're probably wondering why, Laura. Let me show you what happens when I fast forward. Anyways. Woo, 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 woo. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Let's buff her. This creepy ass logo goes so well together. I mean... Oh, obviously the latter tracks you. The former tends to be uncaring. The latter tends to be malevolent. Oh my god. Those things have 10,000 health. He has 85? Okay. This is gonna suck. Okay. Thank you for the donation, Poppinix. I'll write that down later. Appreciate you, though. Okay. It was that good, Braglin. We are forever deprived because of the quality of your cooking. How apropos. It's almost Eastern European. It's on the archive page, Poppinix, as all such old videos are. It's almost like I put a lot of time and work and effort into making an archive page just for people who want to watch the old runs. I know. Okay, so fast forwarding. Oh my god, they're duplicating? In God's name, okay. Well, this one's almost dead. This one is now dead. Let's try to knock this one out a little bit. Really not a big fan of that background. Oh, this is the stealth. We're actually all buffed at the moment. Let's go ahead and do an AoE. Shall we? Yeah, I don't like this background. This is a little disorienting, and not just because of the fast forward. F up. Well, we have a relative low period. We're going to go ahead and recover a bit. Go. Oh man, could you imagine if I was taking down all? Okay, he's just spawning more of these damn things. Yeah, he is. Now that's interesting. Really? There was in the cutscene with regards to the figure stuff, the ground stuff. Yes, this is the actually final boss. Now he's weak to fire. Interesting. See? Kill the Ultra Death God machine thing. Oh, he resisted. I'm actually sad about that. Do I have any fire damage? Oh god, I don't think I do. Okay.
I will.
Our ad's gone. I have so many spells, oh my god. Listen, me finding a bug in a run is unprecedented. Never happened before. Yes, Cat, I know. You exist. Okay, I'm still weak to fire. Okay, new plan. Everyone else attack that thing. Estelle, nuke him.
Take that!
Okay, now what is he weak to? Nothing. I can work with that. Defense down, magic defense down. Okay. Just hit him.
Let me show you the true essence of beauty.
Take that!
I wouldn't have the CP for him. That's actually funny. Strength up, speed up. Cool. Hello, cat. I'll feed you in about an hour. Okay? Not an hour from now. Okay? No food. Psychopath is someone who enjoys hurting. Sociopath is someone who doesn't care. That's how it's almost always portrayed in fiction. Pretty consistently. It goes right along with it, too. Psycho, as opposed to socio. Psychopaths generally cannot exist in modern society, whereas sociopaths can. Debating if I want to buff. He's only at half health. Yeah, let's go ahead and rebuff. Narcissism is different and arguably worse. Yeah, the whole reason I moved was basically to test if it was going to move with me. And it didn't, so I'm going to take that as a sign that I should move.
Guys, come on!
So yeah, let's rebuff. Ruined World Nawaba. Well, that square that's totally visible right there is now gone. Ahem. Another thing. Like to do. Schizophrenia is a lot more complex and something I'm actually not fully versed in to speak about with confidence. In fiction, schizophrenia usually means multiple personalities. So if you hear someone say that in a fictional work, that's what they mean. Like Joker? No. I don't think I've ever seen a Joker that has multiple personalities. If he has schizophrenia, well, as I literally just said 20 seconds ago, I don't know. I'm not versed enough to actually be able to judge such a thing. Did I already? I did not. Yes, that's my leg. Hello. Can I help you? I really will feed you. I know you don't believe me. I know you don't. I will feed you. I swear. I can kind of see the tiles that are destroyed because I see a couple of holes there. Here and there. Oh, whoops. Oh, whatever. Wasted move. Ow! That actually hurt. That's an interesting question. I don't know, what do y'all think? Do you think Light Yagami's a narcissist? I'm not sure he qualifies. Misanthrope, but not a narcissist. No, Donald Trump is a narcissist. Let's use real-life examples here. That's what a narcissist looks like. Misanthrope is someone who... there's no point in humanity. All we are is terrible and horrible, and there's nothing good ever forever. That's a misanthrope. Very simply. Yeah, a misanthrope is the kind of person who would legitimately think that if humanity was wiped out, that would be a good thing. Just attack. I have nothing for you to do right now, Chloe. Sorry. You're just there, Chloe. See, the problem is I brought 2 support mages, Blade of All, and I've gotten to the point where, like, my DPS is kind of low because they have so little to do. So it's like, I'll just have them attack, whatever. Okay, that looks like something I don't want to get hit by. Now, let's be clear. Narcissism is not something to be thrown around as an insult word. Let's not do that. Let's not diminish the power of that word. Narcissism is a very real condition, which is unpleasant, to say the least. It is a legitimately deleterious effect on the mind. For example, Weissman here, we'll use a fictional example, is not a narcissist. He is not a sociopath either. He is a psychopath. He deliberately and actively enjoys hurting people.
Oh, Aedeus, great Sephian overseer, shine down thy radiance and smite those who oppose us. Divine light, grant me the strength to punish the wicked. Sanctus Roma!
I might not make that. We'll see.
Let's do this.
No, LSR. Not even close. Okay. Jesus, that was extremely close to whatever he was about to do. I don't know what he was about to do. Yeah, say the floor now. What? No. Absurd. The Oriole is gone? This is impossible. Impossible! Oh, Jesus Christ, of course he escapes. Wait a second, we'll fix you up. There's no need. You know perfectly well these aren't the sort of wounds you fix up. Oh, now you're actually wounded. Oh, I can't lose you like Karen. That's just, no, I can't. Ah, come on, chin up. You look like the crybaby you were when you were a kid. That's right. I'm a weak, naive crybaby. I still need you, Love. Come on, stay awake. Just like a little kid. Listen, Joshua. If you find this unacceptable, take a lesson from me. Don't end up like this. Don't die to protect what's important. Live to protect it instead. Estelle, I must ask you one last favor. He likes to act tough, but he's pretty tender-hearted deep down. Now that he's truly free of his curse, he needs to become a better man. So please, promise me you'll help keep him. Take care of our little brother, okay? Just gonna do that no matter what you said. Don't worry, don't worry. I swear to you, he'll always have a home with us. Last I finally understand. Like Karen could smile like that at the end. Just as content, weren't she? God, did they actually kill someone? Holy crap. It finally ended. We could finally be together again. Please answer me. Oh, Joshua. Goddess be praised, you're all safe. Wait, is that Love? Is he... Ah, I see. After you descended, we were swarmed by those archaism beasts. There's only Love intervening on that dragon of which he saved us. Yeah, it sounds like him, alright. If I may, what happened to the Viceman of the Oriole? Alright, yeah, the Oriole disappeared somewhere. Viceman's also gone, but he really lost it when the Oriole disappeared. It disappeared? Well, that could be bad. Define bad. Yeah, you're on a floating city powered by the thing that just went away. So, maybe leave? I don't think everything will shut down all at once, but best if we hurry. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop. Oh my god, Jesus effing Christ. Go! Joshua, I know you don't want to leave it behind, but we have to hurry. Sorry, Estelle, you just go on ahead. Don't worry about me. Yeah, no. They really like the slaps in this game. Get it together, Joshua. Were you just listening to damn thing Love just said? Didn't he tell you to live, to protect what's important to you? I don't know about you, but I sure was listening, and I promised I'd stay with you and help you. I promised you the same, too. You think I'm just going to turn my back on that? You have got another thing coming. Sorry, I really am a weakling. Yeah, take the sword. The Super Ultra Death Sword. That's like a divergent law, which... I'm going to remember that phrase. Could you seriously go? Time and place. Time and place. Alright, I'm thinking... Oh. We actually heard him. Absurd. This is a farce. This wasn't in the Grandmaster's prophecy at all. Unless... Does this mean I too was being tested? I'll have to have words with my master once I return. Sorry, I think your question's going to be deferred indefinitely. Hi, Kevin. Kevin Graham. What are you doing here? Out of my way, insect. I have no time to deal with the gnats like you. What? The evil eye didn't work? Evil Gralsritter training. A fledgling like you couldn't possibly... Yes, sorry, I've been putting on a bit of a show. I'm actually the number 5. I've seen my fair share of fights. Granted, when you were at your best and power tripping on the Oriole, I would have struggled. But now you don't have a prayer. Not that you do that anymore, you filthy heathen. What? Locating the Oriole's been kind of a sideshow, as you might have figured out. So, George Weissman, apostate and heretic, damned in the sight of Idios. I'm here to send you to your final judgment. I see. Gralsritter, I think you'll find it a little hard to fight the faceless on your own with only... Ugh. Mistake? What the hell is happening to him? It's the Pillar of Salt. The calamity which turned half of North Ambria into a sea of salt. They would let you use that just to kill me? It's what you've earned, you faithless pile of filth. The Church does try to stay neutral in all things, but we can't overlook what you've done. Now kindly stand still and die quietly. Damned dog! Dog? You aren't wrong, I guess. You know, Joshua, you're lucky. You at least can get out of this sort of life. Is that jealousy I hear? Given Graham, heretic hunter of Gralsritter's 5th Dominion. I must say, you're just as cold as the rumors said. Ah, you're the fool, right? Sorry, it's a little late for him. Oh, you may have heard, but I'm here purely as an observer. Purely. To observe and oversee every single facet of the gospel plan and report the results, without exception, to the Grandmaster. Weissman's self-destruction is simply another result to report, and wasn't anything I needed to stop. You Ouroboros types love being mysterious, don't you? Accuse me of being cold. The Gralsrid are really so different. I wonder. Now that I'd say I've observed everything, I found what I was looking for, so it's time I went home. Then he shatters the pile of salt. Hope we meet again someday. Bye! I guess Weissman is actually dead. Spoil something for me. Pumpernickel. Does he stay dead? Because that's a stay dead scenario. You don't show someone shatter into a pile of salt on camera and don't have that stick. Oh. Oh, whatever. That's outside my jurisdiction. I should hurry back and rejoin the others. Oh. Wow. I'm telling you. This is a very, very, very common thing. You introduce a more sympathetic, interesting, and developed villain, but you gotta put that contrasting villain behind them. And when you kill that villain behind them, they should probably stay dead. Because they're awful. I have no opinion on Kevin at all. That's the same problem we had with Weissman back in the first game. It's like, oh, okay, he's secretly an evil blind, cold. He's secretly an evil cold person. Okay, with no build-up and no payoff, I have no opinion on it. Hell, honestly, I wouldn't even believe it if not for the fact that his sentence structure was different. Uthar, are you okay? You having a stroke there? That Utitu. We'll see in the next game, but for this game, I'm not impressed. Which is what I was asked. So since we killed Weissman, who the hell's gonna... Don't answer this, but I'm wondering who's the boss of the third game now. It's either going to be another Anguis. It's not going to be the Grandmaster. We know that. That's unavoidable at this point. Just a strange moment of vertigo. It's a side effect of the stigma removal. Kevin? Weissman burned that thing in deep to the very core of his subconscious. Rip it out like we did, and there's gotta be side effects. Vertigo, headaches, nausea. Maybe we suffered for a while. It's alright. Just carry me. Seriously, she's a fighter. She has the strength score. Carry me, please. Come on, game. Make her carry him. That last tremor collapsed some of the more fragile sections. Hey, you two okay? I'm a silk after. Oh no, Estelle, Joshua! Yeah, it's okay, I played Lufia too, I know how this is gonna go. Is there another way across? This is the only way in or out from the pillar. Damn it, there must be another way. Guys, don't worry about us. Go on ahead. We'll find our exit. Don't be absurd. Am I supposed to look Cassius in the eyes and tell him, say I left you behind? We'll find another way across. Sure, thanks. Sorry. What do we say? A gap like this cannot be jumped. We have no time. They are going to need another route. It's the only path out. Actually, I don't think this is the only way. The island seemed riddled with underground passages. There must be another one near the pillar. Thanks, Olivier. Okay, given the danger, run to the emergency exit over there that we just talked about. Will do. Now please stop talking for 5 seconds, please. Thank you. Come on, we should hurry. I doubt we have much longer before the arc collapses completely. Woo! Game. Game. Oh, there it goes. That was... over here. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've played Luvia too. I shouldn't say anything more than that, but whatever. I guess I already did say that. Damn it! Making me repeat myself, Terra. I always knew. Yeah, it's called Shut the Hell Up and Get On With It. No, I don't think there's actually a specific Lorium for that. It is rather frustrating. Especially with how relatively often it happens. I haven't even done the boring on it yet, and we haven't even reached the ending yet. Oh, this game is going to be the death of me. Okay, we got this. We got this. This is long, is what this is. Imagine if there was no turbo for this section. Alright, escape! Okay. Yeah, are we about to see some tsunamis in every shore of this lake? Let's go back. Yeah, I saw that coming. This scene's probably getting a positive. So much for going back, I guess. Yeah. This column won't support us for long. Which means we're... Still, I'm so sorry. I hadn't tripped back there. Actually, if you hadn't gobbed your smackers... Like, God, it's so frustrating. If I could just rant about this for a second. The reason them yammering when they're in a hurry thing is so irritating isn't just the basic logic of it. Because what happens 90% of the time is they're like, oh no, we're in a hurry. Yak, 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 yak. And then they go and they're just a few seconds too slow. And it's like, you would have had like a solid minute if you'd shut up and just run. You bailed me out when I was about to be buried under that rubble anyway. We're both screw-ups. You know, it's really funny. Despite how completely screwed we are, I'm not actually scared. Are you, Joshua? No, you're right. I'm not scared at all. Hey, Joshua. Can I ask you 2 favors here at the end? Always. So first, would you hold on to me? Like, tightly. Of course I will. There should be a second in there somewhere, I think. Oh, so even at, you know, the end of things, I don't want to be too pushy. I don't want to be regrets, but this, don't worry, I can say the rest. Estelle, may I kiss you? seriously, that link is screwed. I wasn't joking when I mentioned tsunamis earlier. Those coasts are about to get flooded. Since we just leave them, Josh will... No, Josiah, we wouldn't make it in time either way. Oh, at the very end, too. What's the goddess doing at a time like this? Being the Grandmaster. No, sorry. We didn't make it in time. If we had just shut up, they would have been fine. I'm sorry to keep pointing that out, but really, there's like 3 separate instances where if they had just shut up, they would have been fine. Escape tunnels lead to the northwest edge of the island. Take the RSA there at once. Forgive me, honey. See what on your orders. I cannot do that. The RSA doesn't have full engine power back. If we get too close, it would not escape the island's collapse. Like I should say something, but what do you say to such a thing? There are no words. I just noticed Sieg is filing around looking awfully happy. Hi, Ragnar. And Cassius. I'm gonna be totally real for a second. I thought they were dead. It was a perfect send-off. An actually perfect send-off. There was no need to do anything else to it. They died in each other's arms. I would have done it, quite frankly. A franchise like this has plenty of characters to go around for the future. Yeah, exactly, Luthor. Ragnar, why are you here? What the heck are you doing here, Dad? Well, you did restore part of the entire country in avert a war. I shoved the details off on Morgan and decided to ask an old friend for a ride. Old friend, huh? Admit it, Dad, you just wanted to surprise us. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ragnar. Estelle told me about you. Thank you for saving our lives. Thou needst not thank me, child of man. A new wind swirls about us. I simply spread my wings and sailed on the fresh current. Still, though, you really saved us. Hang on a sec. I thought Ideas herself told you can only ever watch over people. Won't you get in trouble for saving us? The charge given me was to watch over man until an answer, a true answer, was given to the Shining Ring. Such an answer has now been offered. The ancient contract stands fulfilled. Thus, upon hearing the Divine Blade's plea for a boon, I myself answered in kind. The ancient contract? A little mystery, but I can let it slide, I guess. So there's this character called the Grandmaster, right? 20 minutes. 20 minutes. After all, Hardhead here seems to enjoy holding back details. Forgive me, friends, we of the Wing and Scale possess our own laws and statutes. So it is I say unto you, know that the gears of fate have finally begun their inexorable churn, and in their ponderous cycling no force can stop them. The quest is done, but the campaign yet lies before thee. Gird thyself with wisdom, for you who hear me now. Wait, no way. Is Liberl going to be attacked again? I mean, there's a third game. Those are concerns for another time. You two have worked a genuine miracle today. Don't worry about what's to come for now. You've earned your rest. Alongside your irreplaceable friends, who I think will be very happy to see you alive. Hey, this is great and all, but give me 1 second. It's just 1 second. It's just... How many hours do you think the ending's going to be? Josette waving in the background. 70-hour ending. 24-hour ending. Ah! Oh. Oh, don't make me do this game. I really wish I could alt-tab. This would be a perfect time to catch up on paperwork, because I've still got the boring audit to do. And then the audit. I'll just sit here and do nothing. Hello, cat. Actually, fun fact, I did get copy wrong flagged for the last song. It was a slap on the wrist copy wrong, but it still flagged me. Well, I guess there's the ceremony. Oh, that's Zin. And Kilika, looks like. Basically, yeah, Magister. I also cannot, not that I do, but I can't claim ad revenue on anything that has these kind of slap on the wrist copy wrongs. So if I did rely on ad revenue, I couldn't actually get it from games like this, or the first game. There's Love's sword. And the gospel. Tita. Aww. Oh, her parents finally came back. Jeez Louise. Took you long enough. Telling you, shipping. You've got a fast airship. Go into shipping. No, Mr. Red. Thought about it, but no. See Jake there? We're playing as Kevin in the third game? I mean, I know now. Okay. Yeah, I honestly didn't expect that. Then again, I'm not sure where they're going to go with the third game. Like, they ended this story arc pretty conclusively. Yeah, don't tell me. Karen, I'm back. Here, this is from Love. Good to see that smile, Joshua. I bet Love likes it too. Please don't just leave the super death ultra sword that can break reality here. Love and Karen were as close as I've ever known two people to be. They wanted to be together forever, I think, and now they are. Hey, can I say hi to Karen too? Of course. Hi, Karen. Nice to meet you. I'm Estelle Bright. Well, for a while I was sort of trying to be his replacement sister without knowing it, but I really couldn't replace you. I guess now I'm his girlfriend. You guess? That's terrible. Sorry, still not used to it. It's kinda, embarrassing. All for the... It's so very you. So very what? Do I take an entendre? When nobody else is around, you could sure be... Sorry, I was in the middle of saying hello, wasn't I? So I wanted to say hello and come with Joshua to see his original home. I'm looking forward to what's come for the two of us. Thank you, Estelle. I'm sure Karen is very happy. I hope so. I know I'm still sort of a dunce, and I'm not the most reliable person ever. I have to admit I'm a bit worried about what I'd do if she ever thought, you're not good enough to be Joshua's girlfriend, Estelle Bright. Shoo. I think you're overthinking it a bit. If anything, I think Karen would have loved you. You two would have been a nice contrast in terms of personality. You think so? And there goes my entendre raider again. You're saying I'm not as strong deep down, or calm, or quiet as your sister, right? No, I really do think you're strong deep down, actually. Calm, quiet, well, not exactly like Karen, no. But I'm not complaining. Always bright, optimistic, shining like the sun. That's the girl I fell in love with. What was that? You know how to go for the jugular with embarrassment, Sorry, did you not like it? Of course I liked it. That's so not the issue here. I don't get the problem, I guess. Okay, we've said our hellos. Let's be off. I see Karen rolling her eyes at us from the cloud tops. Oh, yeah. You really sure about this? You really want to leave Liberal and follow me? Oh. My journey to atone for the sins I committed in the Society's name is my problem. So is my desire to strengthen myself and live up to Love. Still not sure if I want to wrap you up in all this. Oh, for the love of... You always miss the important part. Ragnar said it, didn't he? This whole mess was just the beginning. Besides, I seriously doubt the Society's plans are all played out. When the snakes strike from the grass again, I want to be even stronger than Dad. You're not the only one who has someone to live up to. Stronger than Cassius, that's a tall order. Now, apparently there's like 10 plus people ahead of him. Well, go big or go home, right? Plus, I made a promise to Love, and I really want to see more places beyond the barrel. I'd also like to try and find Ren, if we can. And... Come on, Joshua, do I really need a reason to be with you? No, of course not. You're all the reason you need, by yourself. Exactly. See, what would you do if I wasn't around to point things out to you? Yeah, you're right. I'd be doomed. Let's go, Estelle. I have no idea where this path will lead us. Into the third game. Except not, apparently. One step at a time. We'll walk it together to the end. Point in fact, from what I understand, we will never play them as them again, actually. Because obviously Crossbell is its own thing. Cold Steel is Reen and crew. Reverie, I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Daybreak is a whole new thing, I know that. And that's up to date at that point. But we did it! We did it. Victory. Okay, hang on. That was a little draining, so let me not actually set up for the finale here. So give me 1 second, please. Sure. We'll try RPG Limit Break. See if it's worth a damn.
Alrighty, it looks like we are ready to send it live for our next run. Once again, I am Ghost Kumar. I'm going to be hosting this wonderful run here by James Picard _ 007, Stolteheim, and Champion Beef. Please take it away.
All right, good morning to you from Salt Lake City. I am James Picard 007. These are my fellow runners and commentator.
My name is Stolteheim.
My name is Champion Beef. You might recognize me. I'm a General Trails runner, and we did this last year for you all. Excited to do it again.
And I'm Dolph, just sort of here. Like, I'm always going to be here. Can't get rid of me.
Constant presence, Dolwolf, everyone. And this is going to be a any percent easy mixed turbo run of The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky second chapter. Mixed turbo is
It's easy.
Exceed.
It's easier to
Yeah.
explain once we get into the meat of the run.
basically Exceed at a thing where we can make a lot of things move fast. And we're going to be using that for the most part, except for about general movement, because as you'll see, it can get kind of bonky otherwise.
That said, this is still going to be a very fast, very frenetic, very action-packed speed run for you all this morning. So, you ready to lead us off?
Oh, no, but let's get into it anyways.
All right. Want me to count us down?
I will count us down.
All right.
So here we go in 3, 2, 1,
go!
launch. All right, so it's kind of hard to condense, but a short recap of first chapter. Estelle and her adoptive brother Joshua run around the country of Liberl getting their bracer work done. And while they were doing that, they kind of stumbled onto a coup and helped stop that. But at the very end, we found out it was actually instigated and backed by a secret society known as Ouroboros. And Joshua was an unknown sleeper agent for them. So he kind of took off to try and stop them, but not before declaring his love for Estelle. And her father, Cassius, here has told her that, and she's a little distraught, so she's going to go back home and try and find him.
Indeed, this game takes place the day after the events of Sky the First Chapter, and you are immediately dropped right in the thick of it. We are introduced to a new character named Insensitive Jerk. Oh, sorry, his
No.
name is Kevin.
Father, insensitive jerk. He is a priest.
Right, my mistake. And Kevin helps her negotiate her trauma and eventually come to grips with the fact that, you know, Joshua is gone. But he can still be found. And that is the motivation that sets up Estelle for the events of this game.
And here we're gonna take a quick trip home because, you know, we're kind of clinging to hope that maybe Joshua just went home.
Yeah, Estelle's having a little denial action where she's just like, yeah, Estelle, Joshua didn't run away and leave me all alone and go try to resolve his dark past by himself. He surely just went home after all these events. He's just tired, right?
I do think it's a really nice touch how here the overworld theme from the previous game plays before this game really sets the gears in motion. Estelle still has her old first chapter clothes as well before she gets her makeover.
Yeah, we
Start
get
of this prologue.
a small 2-month time skip after this cutscene here.
Yeah, that sounds
Something
about
like
right.
And as you can see, we're kind of going really fast through these cutscenes. Like the character animations are moving very quickly compared to our movement on the field map a little bit earlier. That's what makes Turbo is we're just using Turbo for just the battles and the cutscenes rather than everything.
Yeah, it strikes a nice balance between being fast and being controllable for us, because God forbid we try to move at 6 times speed on the field, and
Only
watchable.
Handle that.
I mean, could you imagine what madman would do
I
that?
don't know why you're looking at me.
It is also worth noting that 6 times speed in this game enables a lot of glitches that were not ever meant to be in this game.
Yeah,
There are
it's kinda
glitches
hard
that you
to-
don't
It's
need
kind of
it for,
hard to
yeah.
call it a glitchless run when you do that. You'll
Look,
just run into glitches all by yourself.
Look, just because stairs stop working doesn't.
Stairs should not stop working. It is solid math.
And yet here I am falling through them.
Well, that
Well,
sounds
I
like a
thought-
you problem.
Skill issue.
All right, the Silver Wheel Golden Wings time.
Oh, yes. We are going to gush for hours and hours and hours about this soundtrack. It's the reason why I got into this series in the first place. And it really stands the test of time. Like, I consider this soundtrack to be one of the most timeless things made in a video game.
You can turn these movies off, but for the sake of viewing experience and also just having some of the story later on make sense, and also, you know, actually having credits.
Man, I haven't seen these in years.
We left them on for you guys, and yeah, I haven't seen them in years either.
And it also kind of gives us a break because, like, we are constantly holding in order to get Turbo going, so it gives us a little time to relax.
Are these interlaced? These are surprisingly smooth.
Yeah, they
really
must
are.
have upscaled them at some point. I don't remember it being this smooth.
Yeah, this is some Waifu 2X stuff.
Maybe it's the 720p? I don't think most of us play normally. I thought.
Maybe that is like an optical illusion. Smaller resolutions can make stuff seem smoother.
Well, I mean, it also was just never made to be ran in 1080p. We use some of the backgrounds
I mean, this
flip
is
off the sides of the game.
this is true. It was not meant to be run in 16:9 either. So that's going to cause some weirdness at some points in the game.
Nothing bad. It's just
No,
sometimes
no.
like you can see the like wrapped background texture just end, and there's just black lines.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't get anything on the caliber of Olivier self-combusting for your amusement in this game.
No, but that, somebody found one of those in Azure actually.
Ooh. Do tell. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
In 3 years. But
Thanks for inviting us back, RPG Limit Break.
We love you all.
I don't know why they keep letting me on.
I don't know why they have us clowns on here either. But that's neither here nor there. What is here and right now is we've got a prologue to work through where Estelle has been training at the Le Local Canyon, which is a bracer training facility where she's been upping her combat skills and just generally becoming a better and more well-rounded bracer on her path to adulthood.
Yeah, that opening movie was actually just a training montage.
Basically,
Not foreshadowing, just a training montage.
ignore the edgy white-haired dude with the long sword.
But we also get introduced to another character here named Annalise. She's going to be a party member for just the prologue. She is cuteness incarnate. Her entire character is just cute.
She's best girl.
Well, she eats, lives, and breathes and sleeps cute.
Yes.
That's all she cares about, is if things are cute or not.
I can't believe you betray
And
Estelle
then-
like that for best girl.
But you got to remember, she is invincible.
She is invincible.
Or is she?
Hopefully,
Or is she?
I don't know if we're going to run into that specific victory quote. That's a little inside joke in the community.
hopefully we can. We've got a few chances. So basically, this is all just an extended tutorial. So here we're going to pick up a recipe book. We're actually only going to use once.
It's also a staple in the Trails series that you get a new set of your orbments, which is a system they'll get into more. It's kind of like a materia system, but they always seem to say that they upgraded it and made it better, which generally ends up meaning, yeah, all the stuff, the good stuff you collected in the previous game, it is worthless now.
Yep. But we get so many bigger stats. The numbers are so much larger.
I mean, at least it's giving some very decently lore-accurate reason for why you lose all your stuff.
Yeah, it's slightly more believable than like Samus losing her power armor every game.
Yeah.
In terms of the orbment system, like they mentioned, it's basically a materia system where it's a second slot of equipments that you have, where you equip things called quartz. Quartz come in different elements, the colors of them, and they give you generally stat boosts, stuff like extra evasion, extra attack, extra HP. But they also have a color element associated with them, and a number of that element that they give you, and that's how you unlock your magic abilities.
So here we have the combat tutorial where we're introduced to arts and crafts, including chain crafts. This is the only time you'll ever see it in the run. By chain crafts.
I hope you enjoyed those chain crafts.
Beautiful new ability to do a combo technique in battle that is completely undertuned horribly to the just. I'm pretty sure every casual playthrough has never used them past the tutorial dungeon either.
In fairness, they do have a lot of really unique mechanics to them, such as the people who go later in the chain crafts do more damage. And I don't know if it's the case in Sky's second chapter, but at least in the third chapter, there's a hidden mechanic of chain crafts where if you use what's called an S-craft, which is basically your ultimate ability, after doing a chain craft, you actually deal more damage.
Unfortunately, none of this is relevant to second chapter.
Yeah.
Are we sure that's not just a glitch? That sounds like a glitch.
I don't know how it could be a glitch, but maybe?
Falcom does a lot of dumb stuff intentionally.
Maybe it considers the S-craft as part of the chain craft? Because the characters who go later in the chain craft deal more damage.
Yeah, that said, the bread and butter of our offensive strategy in this game is mainly going to be arts. We do get a lot of use out of crafts in the form of S-crafts, which are super powerful attacks, like limit breaks basically, that every character has when they get a certain amount of craft points, CP. When you get the necessary craft points for an S-craft, you can activate it whenever you want. You can interrupt the current turn order and just S-craft whenever you want. That is called S-breaking, or just breaking for short. So if we refer to, you can break this, or we just break this here, that's what we're referring to.
The green bar you can see on the character's tooltips in the bottom corner, that is our craft points. The blue bar is our EP, which is basically our standard magic power, or what we use to cast arts. And then HP is our hit points, and we don't want that reaching 0. Actually, we do sometimes, but not often.
So,
By his arts.
this is Kurt. He's going to be our first boss. He's not really challenging.
He's giving a good pattern, though.
Very good.
is.
We don't want to see him heal. Not
He does tend to heal when he does this, though, like there.
like there.
Like
not
if
an
he
actual.
if he just stays in place, he's less inclined to attack you.
Because he can't.
But you got the kill. That was pretty decent.
Yeah, one heal is not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, healing's not a problem. It just eats up a little time.
I'm sure everyone who started this game, who's watching right now, who started it on hard, thinking that this would be about as easy, or it'd be about relative to Trails in the Sky first chapter. Yeah, that was way quicker than that. It's going to go in casual on hard difficulty.
Not starting it on Nightmare.
By my arts, you will make a new save on normal.
The differences between easy mode and hard mode, or even normal mode, is on normal mode, Kurt there gets an extra ability for that fight that can instant kill you.
Yep.
And that is one of the reasons we run on easy. The major easy differences are obviously take a lot less damage. The one that's most impactful, though, is enemies cannot move towards you very often. They have like 1 or 2 movement squares instead of like the 8 or 9 they're supposed to.
Yeah. So what's going on here again?
Apparently, we have been attacked by some Jaegers.
Oh.
Jaegers being akin to mercenaries in the Trails world. And they seem to have dumped us off somewhere without our equipment.
Oh, that's
trouble
sketch.
So, fun fact, we just mentioned that we lost all of our equipment. The game doesn't actually update you losing your equipment until you level up or open the menu.
I didn't know that, actually.
Okay.
So like if you get into a battle and you were to attack something, the game would still think you have your weapons on, you would do full damage.
Huh.
But as soon as you level up or open the menu and the game like actually reads your state, it's like, oh, you don't actually have your weapons and armor.
So that's why you don't equip them here. Because technically you still have them. Huh, that's neat. This has been.
Not that you need them anyways.
This has been Sky SC Fun Facts with Champion Beef.
I'm just thinking, is there any way I can abuse this in higher difficulty runs? And
Probably
no,
not.
the prologue is still impossible.
We do retrieve our equipment in these chests here.
Our weapons, at least. We don't get our armor back.
Yeah,
Because
fair.
it's easy mode. We don't take damage anyways.
Well, not much.
Nothing hurts us until like
Until pretty late into the game.
Until somebody takes my ice cream from the freezer without asking,
That's emotional damage.
and it hurts. I could have solved that with butter ripple, but I got no butter ripple.
oh.
So in earlier routes of this game, we would actually grind in this forest for about 25 minutes. We would be grinding some monster ingredients from the monsters so that we can do a bunch of cooking later. That's been routed out, and it, grinding for 25 minutes or so generally is not very fast.
Shinoa, thankfully, has saved us from that hell. Or it was Shinoa, right?
Yeah, it was Shin.
Yeah. Shinoa has been... He's a big community member, and he's been a very big help in routing and optimizing these games.
Yeah, usually I end up translating the Japanese routes, and then for a number of games he's gone back through them and, not only tidied them up and tightened up the strats, but in some cases done like full-on rerouting for some of the games, using them as a basis.
Machine translated chaos plant. I can practically hear Dowolf fuming behind me.
I keep saying, if you want to have someone who actually knows Japanese help you do these translations, you can always ask me, and you never do.
Where I asked you for reverie help when you weren't in the streams.
I was sitting, I had work.
I love this couch.
I mean, I did it in 2 days, and it was a video anyway, so it wouldn't have been that helpful.
But yeah, we are back at the Bracer Guild Training Lodge, and we're investigating the mess they left behind. We have one last destination here in the prologue. Turns out we can still use the orbment station here, but we don't need any more. We are off to Grimsel Fortress to investigate what on earth is going on.
Yeah, the prologue is a bit unique in this game in the sense that instead of like walking around on a field map and highways and stuff, you kind of just teleport to the locations you want to go, and boy, that would have been nice.
Yeah, it's unlike the rest of the game.
Yeah.
You do fly on airships between major cities between chapters, which you didn't do in FC. But outside of that, you're traveling on foot all the time, every time, except for the trams in the final chapter. But like that's 4 hours away.
Got plenty of time, plenty of time.
I think in universe, this is super rocky terrain, so land vehicles don't really make sense in the barrel.
Yeah, this region is based on like Alpine Switzerland.
Also, we only get to take trams if I remember to open them.
Yeah, you kind of got to remember that.
It's the hardest part.
Don't worry, I'll pester you about it. Just like how you'll pester me to remember to visit the house in Chapter 4. Because I always forget that.
Which house?
Our house. The bright house when you're doing the sweep for the fog boundaries.
I don't know if you had trouble with that or you had trouble with like one of the locations for the people who fall asleep.
Speaking of trouble, it's a little dark in here, don't you think?
Just a bit. Thankfully, we do have a panacea for this. Are you not picking up the night vision goggles?
What's night vision goggles?
That thing I needed in Chapter 8. There's a pair in Chapter 6.
Oh, there is. You'll have to tell me where it is because I don't remember.
That's funny. I didn't know that.
Well, it's in one of the rooms, either right before the dark room or the dark room itself.
Okay, that makes sense. There's like a copy of it in the lab. I actually didn't know that.
So there's the darkness mechanic in the game where you have some there's 3 dark rooms in the entire game technically.
Yeah. The first 2 are relatively fine. You can actually navigate those without the night vision goggles. The one Beef has to do in Chapter 8, though, that one is pain.
Yeah, it's 3 screens wide, and it's very
It's a very
up and down, topsy-turvy.
Yeah, it's a very long, winding path with a lot of branching dead ends.
And if you get into a battle while you're in a dark room, you're not wearing night vision goggles, you are affected by blindness, so all of your attacks are going to miss. That might not matter on easy, but from the look of it. But
Well, why would we ever try to attack anything?
you do have 100%. We do have a 100% run chance in this game.
Yeah, that
It's
is
basically
something
cheating.
very nice about the
Yes.
Sky games is there's no runaway chance. It's just you run.
Yeah, it's guaranteed except on bosses where you just can't run. Speaking of bosses, this is a Jaeger who suspiciously has all of Kurt's moves and uses Kurt's same weapon. Our strategy against him is to wear him down with arts and then blow him up with S-Breaks.
That kind of ended up having to be the strat for me on Nightmare, or not Nightmare. I played on Hard, but this fight was the one that gave me the most trouble. I didn't actually have as much trouble on Kurt, but this fight, I still have nightmares about.
Yeah, Nightmare, that isn't quite good enough for this. You need to just make a ton of food.
Yep.
Yeah, one of the older strats used food on that fight.
And there we finally got Annalise to say she is invincible.
Or is she?
And that is clutching the prologue because, oh, guess what? It wasn't a real Jaeger attack. It was just Kurt goofing around.
The racers who were in charge of training us this whole time. How could they do this to us?
It's just inconceivable. How could they do this?
Yeah, we need to throw this Kurt out and get a better Kurt.
You're going to have to wait a while for that.
The other
We're
Kurt is just swords, though.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait, like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games for a better Kurt.
It's just a little bit of foreshadowing there. Don't pay any attention to any of those characters.
I also regret to inform you that Kurt in CS3 and 4 runs doesn't exist either. he is benched 100% of the time he is benchable.
I forgot Kurt was in 3 and 4 outright. I'm gonna be honest. It's been a while. It's been a while for me.
I mean, it is also 4 in the morning.
Forgive me for interrupting. I was just kind of racing through that as quickly as I possibly could. I'll do the more thorough type-ups later. So, let's look at our numbers, shall we? First of all, it was about 7 hours longer than the first game. It's actually less than I was thinking it would be, to be quite honest with you. That is plus 64 to story. Not too shabby. Not at all. That is being covered by the window, so I can't read it out. There we go. Yeah, I was able to fast forward through quite a bit. And doing some of that side questy stuff off camera probably helped. By that I mean all the side questy stuff. That is 1.24 pluses per hour to story and a ratio of 83.33%. Both of those are damn good numbers. Gameplay, plus 16. That probably sounds like an insult. If you think that's an insult, you have absolutely no idea what our average gameplay score is for JRPGs. That is actually quite a bit better than the first game and better than most JRPGs before. In fact, there's only 5 JRPGs as of this moment that have surpassed plus 16 to gameplay. So this is actually our 6th best gameplay we've covered of JRPGs. That would be 0.31 pluses per hour and a ratio of 64.29%, giving us a final golden number of... I get a drum roll, please. Where's the guessing game? Where's the guessing game? Where is it? There it is. 1. Hello, Cap. Final golden number. $100. 70 point something, 0.27. I just barely couldn't read it. Not only hit the triple digit mark, which I'm actually a little bit surprised by, it managed to push itself up into high triple digits. And yes, congrats Andity if you're there. I've already put that towards Horizon Forbidden West, Signalis, and the SteamWorld block. And thank you, Bregwin, as always. So I know I'm gonna get tomatoes on my face for this, but I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a substantially better game in basically every way than the first game. Almost everything that the game did better was a matter of execution. Better placement of items, better distribution of mirror, better cost of items, better specific stats on the arts, better specific stats on the crafts, better stats of the white damage and the stats of the enemies, blah, 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 blah. But here's the part that everyone's going to hate me for. I don't think you need to play the first game. You can if you want to be thorough, and you can if you're into it. But, like, if you're testing the waters, right? Like, if you're dipping your toe in to see if you want to play the Trails of series, this might become my new default answer to start here in the second game. Because, first of all, it's a solid game. But, as I mentioned earlier, a huge amount of the relevance of the first game is fairly well exposited here in the second game, right? You don't really miss anything by not playing the first game. You know what I mean? You don't miss much. That's a better way to phrase it. You do not miss much by not playing the first game. Live Live R, FF14 Trail, and FFTR, and we need to have a discussion about that at some point. But either way, thank you, little one. The sub, as always. Tomorrow, we start up the third game, which apparently stars Kevin, and otherwise I know nothing about it all. I am walking into this as blind as possible. So I look forward to seeing where we go with that one. See you.